Hello, hello. Here we are once again. Today, we're doing another day of Grim Dawn. We got our Warlord here with this big ol' glowing ham hock. We're gonna start smacking things down. We beat Krieg last time. It's time to see how far we get with this guy. Now, we've had a lot of close calls. I'm hoping to mitigate that with even more defense. Because I think our offense is actually doing okay as long as we keep a good weapon. And keep some of these abilities leveling up. I think we're going to do pretty good. Once we get Oathkeeper, I think I'm going to do Safeguard and then maybe Smite? I don't know. I think kind of working towards some of these abilities will be pretty good. Like Resilience is awesome. Ascension. Dying isn't allowed? There you go. We gotta set the standard. Make sure the rules are followed. How you doing, Lunia? It's good to see you. Now, you said dying's not allowed. However, we're going to go to a place where dying is very much on the table. We'll see how well that goes. Feel like, I'm doing okay. It's been a long, weary day. I got off of work and then just had to have a brief minute of staring off into space so my brain can recharge. But, yeah, doing okay otherwise. It's been a great day. Been excited for this challenge. It is I've been doing a little bit better going against Krieg. I had a lot of doubts, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, my job is kind where it's super easy getting way fatigued. Yeah, otherwise, it's going pretty good. I've been selecting a soundtrack. It's going to be another video game OST. Where, look, Claire Obscura totally didn't flag as anything, so I'm pretty happy with that. You just got hiccups. I don't know. I feel like, aside from the mild irritation of having hiccups, it makes me feel slightly happy to have them. And if somebody tells you they'll give you $100 to get if you hiccup again, it's usually really hard to hiccup. I think it has something to do with, like, you're trying to hiccup and therefore, you become more resistant to it. I don't know. You don't like hiccups? Well, okay, that's fair. I mean, I guess they can be uncomfortable, now that I'm thinking on it. We're going back to this place. I need to kind of, like, assert my dominance in this area. Mainly because they almost killed me once, and we can't have that. We'll actually clear out this outer area, and then I'll start setting up an OST. There's a game. Have you ever heard of Night in the Woods? It is actually a surprisingly good game. It's completely story-based. The entire thing is just based on dialogue. Oh, shoot. Look, it's all I got. Go to a way level place where I'm way over-leveled, and then beat it. The legendary ham hock lives on. Oh, it's a pretty good game, but it has a really cool soundtrack. We're gonna rock that once we get to the door. The door! Now, as you might notice, I've done away with the blade arc. It really wasn't doing us any good. I feel like going a little harder on cadence as my damage ability, because I get so many abilities that are just, like, proc when I hit things. And we'll just keep doing that. That's a measure. Exactly. Except that what they're using to measure is like, hey, I got magic. I'm like, hey, I got a freaking log. I mean, I guess it's a leg and not a log, but you know what I mean. But they're cultists. Come on. No, well, I mean, I guess it is a big stick. I don't know. What would you consider this? It's like, it looks like a... Like, this was connected to the hips. This had a foot attached. You're wielding 2 weapons and loving the procs? Awesome. So yeah, that actually class is working really well. Are you really speccing it into a retaliation? Monaco would approve? Absolutely. And all with default attack, only passives. I'm actually kind of doing that. I'm not going to do the no passives whatsoever, but I am working on, doing those. Nice. Let's get that soundtrack going. Box, always brightening my day. Where did it go? There it is. Now this trailer's, or not trailer, sorry, soundtrack is quite long, so we'll see how it goes. Let me know if it's too loud. There. Like how it's volume 1. Yeah, this will kind of get us through so we can kind of, you know, chill for a little bit. I'm also open to other gameplay OSTs. If anyone wants to listen to something in particular, let me know. But otherwise, we're doing Captain Hit with Sword. I'm actually getting pretty happy with these shield abilities, too. I'm kind of confident that the fight with Krieg went so well that I can actually start developing a little tiny bit of hubris again. Your mana bar is almost 65% blocked off for use with your buffs. That never goes down since absolutely no powers. Oh, that's awesome. And are you going with any physical regen? Or, sorry, health regen? I think that's what I'm going to start pumping in, because I kind of want to eventually have my health regenerate as fast as my mana normally does, if that's even possible. Oh my god. Okay, have I made a mistake being in here? Maybe. Okay, good day. Nope, good day. I'm weaning out. Hubris gone. There. Just off the demo retaliation power and equipment. Okay. So what are you kind of speccing your devotions into? Are you using it for, like, your defenses? Or are you using it for your, Hey, this place is scary. I have to ask you to stop shooting at me. There we go. Retaliation? Okay. So yeah, you're basically going for the full thing. I mean, retaliation is quite good. And I can imagine it's quite satisfying to just be near the enemies and they die. I'm kind of wondering if you get that far, how you'd end up dealing with some of the end bosses from the, you know, way back in Oakdenbog. Because it slows down your attackers. Nice. You know, like, Veil of Shadows is something I really want to work. It's one of those things that's like, man, it's gotta work real bad. There we go. Hey, give me the money. Hit and run. Yeah, exactly. Which I guess now you don't have your dash abilities. So I wonder if that's going to help or hinder. Oh my god. Vitality damage! Harbinger this! We're doing okay. We're doing okay. It's not as god-awful as I was thinking. I take it back, it's become god-awful. Let my constitution do its work. Stop it. There we go. Grimdom streams and scream at you to pull aggro into doorways and corners. Yeah, sometimes. But you know who I am. We gotta take the fight to the enemy. It only kills us sometimes. I'm not really good at using my environment to my advantage. I like the idea that you're just shrieking at my streams, though. I wonder, sometimes I can hear them. Like a little whisper from beyond. Okay, that stun from the shield slam is amazing. Get back here. How you survive a squishy. Yeah, see, I usually just do the avoidance thing. It works pretty well. That and just do so much damage they can't kill you. Okay, I didn't proof this a soundtrack beforehand. Sounds like a circus. Oh. A little bit later, if this one doesn't do it for us, we'll switch to, like, Risk of Rain or something. Okay, health dropped very quickly. Ah! Okay, enough with the chaos damage. This place is gonna get me killed. Okay. I'm scared. I don't know how to play a tank. There. Well, see, I have raised my defense on basically everything but chaos. So we're in a bad way, is what I'm trying to say. I thought they were blood cultists, not chaos cultists. I mean, I've done this enough, I probably should know. Get out of there. Get off of him, lads. He'll kill the lot of you. Fun little fact, you just change your wallpaper on your phone to CL. Oh, hell yeah. Is there a particular scene? I can imagine there's a lot of really cool wallpapers involving Expedition 33. There we go. I am legitimately contemplating wimping out. Yep. Yeah, we're wimping. We're wimping. Let's go fight Connolly. I do gotta find some stuff that brings out some legit chaos resistance. Hell yeah. Okay, you mean the same white outfit that I'm wearing? Awesome. Woo! Let it be known that I took the road of caution at least once in my life. There was cheering in the streets. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to get Chaos Resist yet. Wait for my boots? I don't know. Yeah, that's not where I want to go. There we go. We'll get Salazar eventually. Or I might bypass him for this difficulty. I am trying to win at some point. And I'd be a little more confident where I cast her. I'm sure at some point I'll pick up a decent hammer. Can't use a beef stick this whole time. Get out of here. We got some pierce resistance, but not an amazing amount. Okay, moving on. Turns out a gun's an effective weapon. Yeah, we gotta get the gunners first and foremost. They're the biggest threat. All right. Yeah, we're probably gonna hopefully find a weapon upgrade at some point. That's something we're gonna have to pretty consistently... Oh, good. Bloody Jack. How have I never been here? Okay, okay. At least I'm doing a little bit of bleed damage. Knocked him on his ass. Did it again. I like how this arsonist behind me is just slowly lighting himself on fire. It's a good touch. Get over here. Have I never been down here? The doublet of Drangul. Yeah, I'm excited to make more progress on Claire Obscura come Tuesday, Wednesday. Mainly because, basically, I'm hoping to unlock the ability to kind of, like, play my way later on down the road. Because, like, once I beat it on here the first time, then I'm kind of, you know, then I can pursue the path of mastery. And just kind of play it on my own time, which is delightful. I do try to dedicate my time playing these games to just the stream, so I don't burn myself out to it. And it does actually go a long way to helping me, you know, actually complete the game. So I'm sure we've all had the backlog where we just, you know, we have 100 games that we never beat. And I'm starting to think to myself, what's the point of having them if you're not going to beat them, damn it? Good day, sir. Yeah, here, Shanks. Keep whapping them. Ooh, that's a good question to kind of spice things up. What is the game that you have on your backlog, and maybe you don't have one, that you wish you could beat? Like that you played it, you lost interest at some point, started again, but you never quite got to the end. And it's one of those that may be hard to, like, you know, you're feeling it or something like that. Right there with you. I know you've grabbed a few here. And there now, 370 games. Exactly! And I mean, there's like a sense of achievement too. It's like, it's really, it builds up that feeling of just like, you know, I am done with this. This is wonderful. I got what I wanted out of it. I know I'll feel incredibly good if I ever beat this challenge. And I will, eventually. Maybe I'll make a laser character eventually. I mean, who knows? Maybe this is the guy. He's struggling. But maybe he is the one. Rags to riches, right? Also, Vox, I've decided to try to get some OSTs in the background. I am running a little bit of a risk of a YouTube muting and algorithm dislikes, but I don't know. It's nice having a little extra something to focus on. So if you have an OST you would like to listen to, let me know. We can do Risk of Rain. We can do Thumper. Oh, that was a game I want to maybe do a Sunday game. It's basically a rhythm car game. That'd be good for maybe a stream, if that. Dude, why can't I get one of these guys' legs and beat other enemies up with it? Get wrecked. Oh, hey, a level. Nice. We'll increase our bleed. We have a bunch of abilities that are increasing that level, so that's cool. We can bring it over max. Good, we have people just fighting boars. I will become the victor. Okay, our cadence is actually becoming a little more expensive, which we will have to be cautious about. But the damage over time is legit. Nice. Get him. Whoa, okay, get him over here. Of course you do chaos damage. Moving on. Ah! I feel a lot more comfortable once I kill this chaos one. Before he starts hemorrhaging chaos bolts at me. I think I'll take the lightning. Okay, and a corrupted bird. Wrath Talon. There we go. The Mark of Dreeg. Good times. Got Marauder's Fury. Maybe that's going to be the weapon upgrade I want. It's not. It's a gun. Unfortunate. Got Mage Armor. Got cool shoulders. I do want the Guardsman set. That would be pretty cool. No. Of all the items I level up the least, it's probably going to be the belt and the medal. Interesting. Poke her nose in, see if we can find any secrets. Alas, I guess not. Cool, like, cliffside cottage, though. Let me imagine having a window here and just being able to see over the cliff. Man, that'd be so cool. Maybe a little terrifying. Although there'd be, like, literally nothing protecting it from the wind. But I guess you don't need a house to protect... You don't need your house protected from the wind. It needs to protect you from the wind. There we go. Take a nice sip of coffee. Got my toasted coconut. Cheers to all you. Nice. Level up my turtle shell further. Is your family in there? Can't lose hope. It's safe there. Defend it. Shelter and drinking water. Cool. Again, it doesn't make an amazing amount of difference whether you save those guys or not, but it's a nice touch trying to. I'm pretty sure those boars didn't want to fight me. They were just kind of standing there, minding their own business. I walked around and started hitting them. Maybe I'm the aggressor here. I do actually want a Ancient Heart. That is going to be very important for me to get my Sanctuary rune. Which is going to up our defense further. There we go. Harprax, the Queen's will. Nice. Boom. You know, this basic attack build is not bad. I just need to really double down on actually getting defenses. I think I really should focus on health regen. That's going to be huge. Olzen's Flame. What? What? Not even half an hour in and my guy died. Alright, that's it. We're making a caster. Oh, sucks. These guys are so dangerous. God damn. Another one bites the dust. Mad Hat, chuck another one. 4 down. We're making a new one. Magic Missile. Oh well. God damn it. Yeah, we're going to be using the replicating missile. That's going to be the goal here. As at this point, it's no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm making a mage. He's going to be good. Scrap Metal Greatsword will get us where we want to be. Shield and sword and go to hell. Hit him. There we go. Now I'm kind of second guessing myself. Do I want to make a shaman? No, replicating missile. It's time to win, damn it. We've stared failure in the face many times, but no longer, I say. There you go. Let's see what Discord's saying. Nice. All right. So, first and foremost, we're becoming Arcanist. I want this spell. I forgot, this spell does not have as much oomph right at the beginning as I would hope it does. Let's look at the damage type. Right now it does elemental damage. It eventually focuses on ether damage. So yeah, we're just going pure elementalist. That's going to go a long way. We can even kind of the Mirror of Arachtes is really good. Fear Protection's really good. Nullification is just broken good. And then, yeah, Reckless Power is what we're going to go for. I don't know what my second class is going to be, however. Maybe we'll double down on the whole, maybe some Vitality something or another? I don't know. Maybe Health Regen? Pew pew. It is nice that I'm in familiar ground, though. Better put that on. I'm gonna melt them all down. It doesn't quite explode as much as I'd like it to, but if we get to a point where we can just stand back and start zapping things, we'll be pretty good. I do want one-handed because offhand weapons are quite strong. If I find a shield, I'll pick it up. I mean, my weapons are just going to basically be stat 6. That's no big deal. There. Inner focus is going to go a long way because that's going to increase our spirit. There we go. Buckler will go a long way. Can't wear it, though. Fire damage, burn damage. Yeah. The early game woes. Ooh, I need that scrap. The one thing that's pretty cool is this does so many different damage types that it's really easy to get past your enemy's resistances. That'll go a long way. Found the great sword. My offhand's probably going to be a book or something. Unless we rock crossbow, that would be cool. A little pierce damage going in there. Two-handed weapons do tend to have bigger buffs. Nah, but I don't actually intend on using it for combat. Yeah, we can't ignore our physique. That's right. Now we live in a world where the enemies are melting again. And I feel fulfilled. I seriously miss? How do you miss with a magic missile? It literally has a no miss chance. Oh. Here we go. I like how I used a energy potion seconds before leveling up. Perhaps this axe. You increase cold damage. Yes. Can't do it offhand. Alas. We're doubling down. This is our tool. This is the thing we're going to get good at. It's nice having a melee weapon. Okay, put that on your head. Even a little armor class is good. Oh yeah, melted them. All right. Maybe get rid of the yellow stuff. Yeah. It's nice. I like the swords. But I don't need to use that, all of them. And really, they're just going to bring us to town unnecessarily. Alright, speedrun strats. Trying to think of who my secondary class would be. I mean, surely it has to be something with elemental damage. Let's open a rift gate, send him back. But as always, I'm coming up with a backup plan in case this character bites it too. Ooh, copper band. Yeah, I'll take that. Man, that death hurt. And you would think that a healing ability would proc at minus 33%, but I think they just did too much damage way too fast. I swear that impact damage just dodges. Took you a while to answer the question, but your backlog game is overwhelmed. And reverse roguelike, very difficult. Oh, yeah! I mean, if you ever get past the riding the high of Wukong, you can always give that one back, right? Have you beaten the real ending? Boom, that... We are really going to have to raise our mana, for sure. Or at least our mana regen. Jeez. We're gonna have to find some better stuff. Right, objective number 1. Get. Oh, yeah. It's going to take some getting used to. We're just hemorrhaging mana. Oh, well. Hit with axe. I am out of mana. Boss time. God damage, I missed you. Oh, out of mana. Got him. Now we got a Skull of Scorching. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so hellbent on picking up the gray items. I'm gonna put a stop to that. So I equipped it. Nice. Increased fire and ether damage, so we're doing pretty good. Also, Calor's Tempest. I don't actually know what that is. Oh. Calor's Tempest? Gotta be one of these, surely. Reload, Elemental Balance, Proliferation, Supercharged, Distortion. Battered Star. You know, maybe. I've never made a Devastation character before. Force of Destruction, known to the Arcanist. Technique tears a rift in reality. Spell. Offhand. Embers continue to fall over the duration of the spell. Only one devastation can be cast at a time. Okay. Huh. God, such a good ability. Yeah, I don't know what this Tempest spell is. So we move on. We learned about the devotion shrines. Once again, the focus of the devotions is going to be on defense and regeneration. I might lean on health regeneration a little bit. Energy regeneration for sure. Great Axe of Spines. Good times. We are actually going to get to the point I don't want to see common items anymore. There's never a point I want to see a gray. Oh wow, I didn't even realize I leveled up. Nice. Look at my devotions in a minute. Yeah, inner focus is going to go a long way. Increase the spirit, increase regeneration. Now, let's see, what do we want? What do we want? Say health regen. Okay, here we go. The Harvestman's Scythe. That is incredible. Okay. Has a lot of affinity requirement, for sure. Let's go an unusual path. Ratosh the Veil Warden. We got Blind Sage. We got the Mirage. Got ether damage. Elemental. That one's pretty good. Arcane Currents. Yeah, he's a physical guy. Leviathan's cool. Crab's pretty strong. I think we do go in this direction. End of Ultos, the Storm Shepherd's Fury. Well, it's been a minute since I've had a lightning build. Okay, so first direction, we're gonna go... where? That's damage. Ether Fire's good. How about the rat? Spirit Cunning, Poison. Nah. How about the Eagle or Falcon? Nah. How do I get here? I need purple, yellow, blue. I'll start with blue. And then I guess we go here? No. Physical resistance would be nice. That one's cliche. Whoa, lizard. Now we're talking. Yeah. Because, yeah, with our class, we're going to be getting tons of spirit, tons of elemental damage with our equipment. Because elemental damage is, frankly, incredibly easy to get. Yeah, we can get our resistances with our components. Health regen is going to be a must. We're going to do something unusual. I feel like there's a direction up here. Oh, secret box. Nice. Still can't use my belts. Alright, we're going to press to the next gate, and then we're going to get the next quest. Or series of quests, I guess. It's a pretty chill track. Not too distracting. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more mana for sure. So, crippling. This place might actually be especially dangerous for me right now. Might have just thrown all caution to the wind. Sit and let my mana come back. No big deal. Yeah, I just want the elemental damage. You know, I thought my health would come back after a level up. Perhaps it's a different game. That's a lot of damage. Let's get out of here. We'll come back at level 10. There. Because hopefully I'm just looking for green stuff. Okay, White Mire. I believe I keep hitting the heal button instead of the energy button. Oh my god. right, support class. Okay, okay, stop. Okay, we're dead. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm falling apart. But I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay. Gonna have... What are we gonna have? We're gonna go Shaman. What am I doing with the Shaman? I don't know. 2 dead in less than an hour. That's rough. Time to calm down and relax. Maybe we go Shaman Cultist? Go for the bleed damage? Crossbow? Oh, let's do Pox. Yeah, so we'll start with the Cultist. We'll focus on crossbows. Bleed damage is going to be the name of the game. And Bloody Pox. Because, of course, it's super powerful. We'll be able to get some of the casting abilities there, too. And we'll take a look at Bloody Pox. Maybe it'll increase some chaos damage. We can go that way. Stand by. We're going Occultist. We're going... Where is it? There it is. Sweet Bloody Pox. So yeah, if we can find a two-handed ranged weapon, that's going to be good to go. My aim is to find a... they have some really good bleed damage crossbows. That's probably going to go a long way. Let's get a little bit of armor. I think we're going to go cunning. One more level, we'll be able to get Bloody Pox, I think. Yeah. At least 1 point in it. Yeah, I wonder if we can get, like, attack speed with the crossbow. That would be pretty strong. I think they got a decent root ability, too, for the Shaman. I'm wondering if that would be a little superfluous. And really capitalize on vulnerability. That's Chaos and Vitality. Oh, it's not bleed damage, it's vitality damage. Okay, riddle me this. Maybe a Necromancer. Because the Pox is going to have a cooldown, so we are going to have to rely on our two-handed shoot weapon. Be it crossbow or gun. Vitality gun sounds cool. We're for sure going to join the Necromancers because we don't really have a choice. Cool. Okay, we got a greatsword. Step in the right direction. Boom. Look at that. Bloody Box is so good. Sigil of Consumption. Life Force. Destruction. Destruction. Destruction! Yeah. Wasting. He's dangerous to the occultist as the foe. Reduction of enemy health. Unnatural speed and attacking with the Berserker. Raise moving speed, Berserk, Fury, making both more deadly and vulnerable. I don't know what that does. Oh, it decreases your defense and increases... I'm sorry, does that hit me too? Oh god. Yeah, so at level 1 it doesn't do a ton. But I like the idea that it's going to do a ton of damage as we move forward. And then you know, immediately... then I just kind of walk in, maybe shoot a few folks. And call it a day. We'll see how well this does. I think I made a Pox character very early on. Damage over time. Looking good. So, Plague Necromancer Cultist. It's no Shaman, but it'll do. And that way I can actually focus on health regen. Because a lot of vitality damage does absorb health, which is cool. Yeah, it's kind of a pick up the whole finding good stuff. Yeah, see, the good thing about Bloody Pox is it has like a lot of mechanics that are not actually declared in the tooltip. For example, like after the enemy dies, it remains infected, right? So, that being said, as it remains infected, it'll infect everyone around him. Thus spreading the damage around. Where is the love? Okay. There you go, and as these guys are slowly dying, as I level up, it'll get a lot more powerful. This is a good start. I think the Bloody Arm's a good start here. Yeah, we're gonna get better boots. Gonna get acid damage, bleed damage. That's pretty good. Get that. It does nothing for the Pox. It does nothing. Okay. Well, that would just be a minus. But it's good. I'm tired of looking at a damn ham hock. I want a real weapon. Yeah, we're going to invest a little bit into increasing vitality damage with our weapons and basic attacks. That's going to make us super powerful when we hit stuff, preferably at range. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a hit and run build. Let's let nature take its course through disease. There we go. Oh, grant me thy shotgun. Lies and sales. Except spelled like lie, the chemical. Nice. Vitality damage, vitality decay. Oops. We want a little physique. We're gonna go really crazy as the zombies kind of start perking up. But as everything's a little spread out, it'll take a minute to really settle in. Yeah, see, the corpses remain poxed. Do I become pure caster or caster warrior? I know not. We can spread the love. There we go. I like how I can actually tell that guy, like, yeah, find your own way back. Guess if there ever is a bastard character, this is the one. Any character that just seems to gain power through just spreading disease is one to keep an eye out for. Like, he may save the world, but, you know, maybe not the greatest guy. Boom. I can get a yellow tome. Delightfully prolific. Well, now I got a dungeon to go into. Okay, so I see some flaws with this character. But just his ability to, you know, having to get into the fight. But hopefully I can mitigate that with a ranged weapon. There we go. The question is, do I want this? I mean, I do. Yes. Thank you, Salai. Yeah, this will get a lot easier as I get enemies that just run at me. These guys just kind of stay behind are a little bit of a bummer. They don't spread around as much. Yeah, tight packed. Oh yeah, that does take a lot of mana. Nice. Oh, maybe the damage is the initial damage, whereas the bleed slash vitality is something else. That's right. Sap the vitality. Dots for the win. The extra chaos damage is just icing on the cake. Ball mace. I'll take the silver band and the armor. Get a little something. On a better hat. Moving on. Okay, we'll just infect one of them. Let the disease do the rest. I like how I can infect the crystal, of all things. There you go, that spread nice. Boom. May not have the mana regeneration, but boy, do I do a lot of damage. Now, Curse of Frailty actually might do us wonders. I don't know about this one. No, actually, it decreases vitality resistance. It's totally worth it. Look at that. Just wiped him out. One casting. Got the entire group down. Feels good. There we go. Wonder what defensive abilities I got. Nothing lasting. Like Doom Bolt, eh. Delightful as that is. 4-second recharge. Jeez. Striking a target directly with the bolt inflicts double damage. Okay. Act as a mortal vessel for the witch god Salile. Spirit of Salile radiates through your body, fortifying you against attacks and magnifies your occult power. That's not very great. The Bonds Abysmal. I actually recall, I think I was a cultist with my first character. It's been so long. Nice. I was still underleveled for that. Just for now. Let that do its work. Yeah, look at that. See, they come near and it infects them. Nice. We are the bringer of plagues. Hey, guy. Eros the Rotted. Got him. I'm on hardcore veteran, right? Yeah, okay. Had to double check. Just in case. Get a cloth strap. I'd claw a little bit of that. There we go. Health regeneration. Spirit. Let's get the ether resistance. Health. Stream boo. Deny. Nice. Now we're going to pay close attention to our armor. Make sure we're actually wearing good stuff. Boom. One cast, all kills. I love it. I do maybe need something a little oomphy if I want to keep the damage up. I don't know. When I get to the level, I'll explore both Shaman and Necromancer and make a decision from there. I think Vitality Bleed. come on now. Ooh, virulent. Oh, shoulder plates. Sure. I am turning off common items, however. Am I seriously not wearing those? Nah, get out of here. Got him. I suppose this isn't much different from using the Inquisitor stuff. Like the traps. Maybe we will make an Inquisitor after this. Go dual guns, focus on traps. Get him. Yeah. I'm pretty sure my weapon attacks proc off the disease too. All right, let's level up. What do I want now? Let's do it. Let's commit to it. If we get a boss, we can do Curse of Frailty. Get him. I'll have to see if it actually increases physical resistance or damage reduction too. Yeah, it does. So our sword does really good too. Not even close. I wonder if these guys are resistant to bleed. I know they're not resistant to vitality. They're so diseased, they're exploding now. I love it. I might need a more uppity soundtrack after this. This one's very sedate. After this. Disease. Ah! It's Curse of Frailty, then disease. You're probably gonna need to do a little extra vitality stuff. Let the disease do its work. Boom. What a baleful end. Excellent. Oof, yeah, the super low level totems aren't great. They only drop yellows. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, I need cunning. Everything's diseased. Everything. Man, I cast a spell twice. Yeah, mana regen's gonna be huge. Oh, whoa. I mean, sure. Spirit. A crossbow. Yeah, we definitely need cunning, for sure. For sure. Forget the yellows. That way I don't have to run into the fray. We can kind of keep our distance. And we can do our vitality damage as well. That was a little wasteful. Hey, that bottleneck's not. How did you avoid it? Keep him coming. Keep him coming. Love how much that spreads. Kind of reminds me of Shadow of Forbidden Gods. How a large part of my strategy last time was just spreading random diseases so that, you know, I didn't have to deal with the enemies. Go! As it turns out, you can't plague bugs. Noted. There's no, like, legendary swarm of bees. That would be quite alarming. Alright. Wow, I kind of breezed ahead. That's crazy. I just want the level so I can use my crossbow. That's so much to ask. Shield I can't use. Yeah, let's get rid of our yellows. Hey, friend. Please stay your weapons. We are not outlaws. They like the open road. Rovers are cool. Oddly pacifist, but that works for him in the story. Mostly. Especially because every faction I meet that's a rover isn't a pacifist. Oh yeah, mana quantity is going to be huge. Okay, let's head back. I never got the shrine? Yeah, we gotta fix that. Go speak to folks. And our stats are just not keeping up. Actually, increased cunning will be very helpful right about now. Easy. Not quite a level there. Almost, though. Ah, jeez. Okay, wrong hotkeys. There. Talk to the scientist. Yeah, I feel like the devotion shrines are something that I cannot miss. Okay. Now, Shaman, talk to me. What do we got? Do we have anything that would be helpful? Wendigo Totem. Men's Wounds. It life taps. It's pretty good. Vitality damage. Devouring Swarm? No. Savagery? No. Brute Force? Meh. Madragon's Pact. That was good. Reserves mana, but regenerates your health. Heart of the Wild. Oak Skin. So it has good defensive abilities. Grasping Vines. So it kind of does middling vitality damage. The totem kind of being the big one. Brute Force, Feral Hunger. This bleed damage. Yeah, maybe I gun towards this. Like, plop it on the ground. And it'll heal me. Okay, now, the new class. Look at the Necromancer. Okay, so immediately, I do vitality damage. Drain Essence. That's a different build entirely. Siphon Souls. Meh. Ether damage. Scalyman. Piercing and Cold. You know, this one I'm really not feeling the Necro. Spectral Binding. Yeah, he's more ether damage than anything else. Yeah, we're going Shaman. For sure. In fact, we're going to push all the way to McDrogan's Pact. But we're not going to go in there immediately, because we've kind of done everything out of order. I need to go get that devotion shrine first. And foremost. But first and foremost, let's get something a little livelier. Let's get a thumper. There we go. Try it. Keep us all awake. It has a lot of good drums, good rhythm. Makes you want to go forward as fast as you can. Okay, we want to go south. Yeah. Crossbow it is. You need physique. Noted. That's a really big looking crossbow. Was not expecting that. Oot. Nailed it. Ooh, madness, you say? No, that's chaos damage. That could have been fun, though. Sold. General. All right. I don't know, where are they at? Oh. Vitality resistance, health regeneration per second. That's going to be a big deal. The more we regenerate, the better. And I guess we kind of need more mana in general as well. And then we're going to need a vitality-based rune. This is a lengthy beginning of this song. I don't remember it being that long. But alas, it's been a minute since I played it. I think I might be raising Shaman and Occultist pretty evenly. So there's a lot of cool bonuses in both. Disease. Get out of here. Let it do the work. And I forgot to go do that quest. Man, I am doing everything out of order. I'm just tilted. We won't make that an excuse just to make a bunch of mistakes. No siree. Only prime gameplay from here on out. Oh god, they got mosquitoes. But weirdly, we're okay. Got him. I do find it funny that sometimes the disease can actually kill the enemy too fast, that it doesn't, like, stick. Pretty funny. We'll get him. Gotta remember to do the shift click so that I can, there we go. Well, now we head back. This is a good trancy track. Trancy? Trance-like? Trance-adjacent? I don't know. Nice. This place has a lot of really cool bottlenecks. Make everybody go through the diseased path. Nice. It's hitting more enemies than I anticipated. There we go. And the disease climbs down the stairs. There, front and back. Yeah, I'll take any two-handed vitality damage weapon. Vitality damage, chaos damage, second right. I don't actually know what second right is. Oh. Delightful. Increase in vitality damage. Do I want this? Maybe. I'm not focusing on chaos damage, for sure. Okay, we gotta get a good disease up there. Spread it around. There. Now we're talking. God, that takes so much mana. Like, every casting takes how much? 90 energy? That's insane. Oh, spiders put in work. Oh my god, they're dying too fast. My nemesis. There we go. I guess that's a minus. If it doesn't leave a corpse, it won't spread properly. Nice. Next level, I'll put it in there. Get good old health regen. And we can be the Plague Eater. Also, I'm a conjurer. Oh my god. Spiders are my nemesis. Good old food ration. I've always wanted to try, like, kind of an iron ration or something like that. I wonder if it'd be any good. Spread the damage around. Not as prolific as I'd like it to be. Nor does it sound like I have as much of an oomph as I'd like. Whoa, Jesus. You guys pack a punch. Tunic of the Eagle, you say? Physique, cunning, energy regen. Pierce resistance, we're looking good. I also need to see if Solal's Witchfire actually deals... It's not a melee weapon, right? Yeah, it's got to be attached to my crossbow. Too clever, friend. There you go, that one feels good. Idnox, the Swift. Although I don't know if he's fast or I'm really slow. There we go. That's the money. Just deal with entire waves of enemies. Alright, can I cast it on a corpse? No. I guess it does have to be alive when I cast it. That's a decent enough minus. Bounce it out. Okay, let the disease do its work. Light full of shields. Oh, this guy might have bleed resist. That is unfortunate. Man, I need more, vitality damage. Ooh, I can put this on, but I don't want to. This armor. Pierce damage, health, elemental resist, ring of steel. Nah, our armor's pretty good. This is better. Probably has a nicer, boom to it, too. Oh yeah, for sure. There. And we got Molten Walkers. So level 14 will be doing pretty good. If I max that out. Let's get the Pact. Health regen for the win. Shoot for good measure. Go get him. Yeah. All right. Okay, yeah, I'll just take that. No big deal. I kind of wish Curse of Frailty would last longer. Ow. I mean, that's probably at higher levels. There we go. A lot faster than I normally beat him, that's for sure. Alright, armor. Spirit. Pierce resist. No. This for sure. Health, energy, offense, health regen. Wow. If I take that off, I can't wear my gun. That sucks. Yeah, it's definitely. How about now? I guess I'm stuck with the yellow ring until I find a better one. There we go. Cleared it out and got another devotion point. So, if I want health regen, gotta kind of go this way and maybe the ghoul. Where is the ghoul? There you are. Ghoulish hunger. I mean, that is awesome. And I can actually attach it to my witch fire, which is pretty good. The bat would be amazing. Is there a good vitality? Maybe. Abominable might, which connects to the pox. Anything else speaking to me? I do not think so. And such as it is, we seek the ghoul and the bats. So we need green. And that'll give me enough for the ghoul, and we'll be golden. Vitality and bleeding. Wait. What's this? Twin Fangs, assault your foes, sap them with vitality. And it doesn't really... Well, maybe if I do put it in savagery. Huh. Feral hunger. And brute force. Guess we're going here. Decisions have been made. I like how we have all these options. I'm still not making a pet build. Nice. Got the pouch. That's the best we're gonna get so far. Cool, we press on. Go get him. One cast, one death. Oh, one group death, I suppose. Alright, we have a deal. Just blocked by level? Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. They're starting to avoid each other. That's becoming a problem. Nice. Alright, this one's a trap, but an easily defeatable one. Come on, rise. Come get me. Yeah, okay, fine. Scared him off. Look at that. They're all dead. 3 casts and they're gone. Become frail. And my health regen's putting in work for sure. The bone of spines. Okay. Sort back, see if we can get some of this stuff, maybe find a cave. I seem to remember there's another cave. I might be missing one. Maybe there's like a totem or something. Hell yeah. I've never had ability that I don't actually want to kill people with. Well, initially. Like, it's always the tick damage that's getting us what we need here. Sorry, final march? Ether resist, physique, defensive ability. Not really giving me anything. Fire resist. Hey, Aether resist is good. Maybe we go that direction. 80 armor. That's all I get. Not the best boots. Okay. Brutal two-handed weapons. I'll put a point in it. And I can go this way. And now, this one. Oh, it's Milton's turn. Come get some. And he healed anyway. There's the damage I was hoping for. Got the cask of blood. Better than my current helmet, but it's too heavy. Pants, improvement. Even though it only gives me resistances. It'll be a quick turnover. 127, huh? Sure, put that on. Yeah, it's really only giving me resists, huh? Bleed damage is nice. Damage to corruptions. Defensive ability. Sure, put it on. Or replace it for a mana hat if I get the chance. Of course. These guys are probably vitality resistant. Maybe not. There, put in the work. There we go. Ooh. Soul warding. Well met. How you doing, Radical Sabbatical? Good to see you. So we have lost 2 characters today. I got mad and decided melee characters are not for me. At least for this moment. We're not doing a tank anymore. We're spreaders of disease. But I gotta say, Bloody Pox is incredibly powerful. And I'm using a big gun. We're listening to a soundtrack of a game called Thumper. Great game. Right, I need to put more points into cunning. Really? What'd you make? Isn't it awesome coming out with just like an awesome, yeah, I hear you. It's been a long day for me too. It's been a long week, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this till I get better hunting. No, take the opportunity, kick back, relax. It's a good day. Hell yeah. Yeah, you might know I spent actually many years of my life as a professional chef, so I know food quite well. I don't know, take pride. I'm glad you're able to make a good dish. Yes, chef. But only when you obey me. Alright, so we need to increase our ether damage. Oh my god. I just cannot survive without the cunning or this. So poison resist. We'll hold on to that. Yes, chef. So have you had a chance to build up a decent run? I would understand it's only been one day. But I believe I've made negative progress today. Yeah, we went Cultist Shaman for this build. Which is too early to tell whether it's going incredibly well or not. However, it is really fun. Nice. Yeah, I think once I'm going for Pacta Madrogan for the Shaman. But ultimately, I'm going for Wendigo Totem. I've never used that one before. It does. I mean, damage over the time really procs. But the thing with Bloody Pox, too, is it has a lot of other bonuses. Like, the corpse stays contagious. So you can just utterly wipe out close-knit enemies if the corpse remains. So if they start exploding, then you got a problem. Hey, look at that. Entire pool just destroyed with one casting. The only problem is it's actually quite expensive of an ability. But you get a lot of value out of the cast. Sigil consumption. Really, I've never actually... I have such a hard time with a, like, traps. Like, plopping things into the, ground. Do those turn out to be pretty good? Maybe I've been sleeping on sigil consumption. Although I do like the lifesteal. It's a good idea. That's what I'm hoping the totem will produce. If you're standing there attacking for any amount of time. Oh, yeah, valid. See, before I've tried to make a, Inquisitors with just, like, using some of their runes or traps and stuff, but I've never really liked them. Might have to commit to it to really, you know, give it its fair share. Reaping Strike. Oh, nice. Okay. And then, like, you did Ghoul and stuff for the regen? Boom. Fire and forget. Bingo. Yeah. What kind of weapon did you use for that one? Were you like one-handed? Were you two-handed? Dual wielding, if possible. Yeah, I think my biggest weakness is going to be individual enemies. I think I'm going to struggle a little bit with that. I might need like an attack spell to really do that. But I'm hoping a Curse of Frailty can carry the day. There we go. Entire place destroyed. Ended up finding a one hand that gave a bonus to reaping and an offhand that added one to the occultist spells. I gotcha. Right, put it in the work. Disease. Yeah, Solisle's Witchfire is actually putting in a lot of work too, especially with the two-handed rifle. Rampage gloves. Not as good. Yeah, crank up the cunning. I'm upset that I can't disease a swarm of mosquitoes. I mean, I guess I disease a single mosquito at that point. And that doesn't speak to me as being very good. Alright, Virulence. Can I burn fire? I guess technically if it's hot enough, it'll turn into plasma. And that would therefore consume it, but I don't think you can because fire is just a energy reaction. So it doesn't have a physical thing to burn. But then again, I might be overthinking it. Yeah, let's go put a point in the bat. You love me, bats. Oh, gotcha. I hear you. Well, I mean, you can give disease to mosquitoes. And I'm pretty sure there are diseases that affect insects. It's just they're not the same diseases that we get. Look at that. Entire tribe destroyed. I have become smallpox. Fear me. Okay, that guy died too fast. Die slower. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like, at that point, what is a pox? Is it just the welts that are on you? Put some thought into it. Do I want the stats? Yes. Make it so I still can't use the gun. Okay, good. Now I can. How about the shirt? Nope. Shirt's not doing it. That itches a lot? I think so. I don't know if it's a made up, though. As it was pretty prevalent. But yeah, it's I know that chickenpox. Oh god, oh, wait, you had smallpox or chickenpox? I'm pretty sure if you have smallpox, it's like deadly. Chicken, gotcha. I was like, god damn. I'm amazed you survived. No, I had chickenpox when I was younger, too. And yeah, like, back to back to back, my sister's got that. Like, I'm just tough like that, no big deal. Be serious, come on. Sometimes it takes a couple tries for the disease to take. Maybe my aim's just off. Yeah, exactly. Gotta be strong. Now get out there and play in the dirt. Growing up, that's kind of what we had to do. Basically, when we became far too obnoxious, as my siblings' eyes were just kind of nightmares. Yeah, we're just like, you know what? Go play outside. And that we did. Boots of Selile's Madness, huh? Ooh, hold up. Yeah. Drinking from a hose? Yeah. The rubber tastes great. Although I'm not gonna lie, I did oftentimes just go inside and get a glass of water. So what do you think I am, a savage? Yeah, this track's awesome. You're a savage? I can appreciate that. I've lost 2 characters. 2. We're having an off day, to say the least. So I've decided that I'm going to be a caster. Yeah, okay, so the tank guy, I mean, he was struggling the whole time, let's be honest. Yeah, we're doing Bloody Pox. Doing a whole Vitality build. I'm gonna go towards Totem of the Wendigo, because that seems super strong, and just kind of go for health regen, Vitality drain, and stuff like that. We're doing the Shaman Occultist combo. But yeah, I after the tank died, I think I got a little tilted and decided, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna make a caster. I was all hubris and stuff. I was shooting things with the replicating missile, and they just immediately died. It was pretty funny. I decided I had to calm down a little bit to make a real character. But the Pox is incredibly strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm trying out Curse of Frailty. I've always ignored it, and I feel like it deserves a little more credit. It slows down enemies, drops resistances. Super good. It's only low level now, though. So this character as he is, I think I'll probably advance fast enough. You should keep going with your current build. But yeah, those stone golems, like, it doesn't matter how much armor or defense you have. Two of those rocks just immediately killed me. So much that it was it blasted past my freaking, you know, as soon as my health drops X amount. Get disease! See how many I can kill with a single casting. That'll learn them. Clear out the LZ before we hit this totem. Seriously? Okay, sometimes the bugs die too fast and I can't spread the disease. Oh my god. Need more corpses. There we go. Oh, whoa. Got that we got the forgotten one here. Ironically enough. Disease! Oh dear. That's probably going to end up doing a ton of damage. It's super spooky that he can freeze me as much as he does. Yep. Get out of there. Man, it just doesn't stick. The disease, I mean. Not a good anti-boss weapon. Ah. Oh, really? Yeah, this guy can be incredibly tough. But his moves are decent enough that you can actually outmaneuver him if you're careful. Yeah, that Sunder is no joke. Any enemy that has it is a force to be reckoned with, to be sure. Which, I never have a ton of defense to begin with, so the Sunder is, like, doubly dangerous. Cool, now let's hit the totem. We'll be golden. Disease do its work. Knock down Hellmane. Yeah, I'm hoping that as I raise levels in Curse of Vitality, or Frailty, I'm hoping it would actually minimize, or increase the amount of time it's active. Rhesus. Well, no. I lost 2 characters today, so we're pretty much as far away from going strong as we can be. But I've keeled over. Basically, they pushed me too far, and now I'm unleashing my ultimate ability of casting spells and running away. I'm pretty badass like that. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. How's Fate been going? You did try that one, right? I know you were giving me the you put the trailer in there. But yeah, basically we're going to win through the power of spreading disease. Look at that, 1 cast, all kills. Yeah. Put in the work. Oh. Problem is, if you kill the dog too fast, it won't spread. Slith, on the other hand, will. Yes, I do. What are you looking at? Or what are you getting at? Get it. Open the rift. I was thinking of extorting that man, but then I didn't. I couldn't bring myself to it. We've all done enough. I think you're done. Almost done with the story. I think we're on the level 34. Just a few more. That's kind of cool. And then he kind of got, like, unlimited mode from there. It does look incredibly intriguing. And if the ad is anything to be said, it was fairly well acclaimed too when it was popular back in the day. I might actually give that one a shot. If I'm just, looking for an ARPG challenge that's not this. But I am going to beat this, damn it. Nothing can stop me. Except for, reality. As you can tell, you looked it up. Apparently, you can get like 2 billion levels. 2 billion levels. Really? Like, is that even possible? How much XP is that? I mean, I guess you can level infinitely and get all the abilities, but I don't even know if like 2 billion can be, like tested. Like you sit there and just kind of level up for days. I mean, I guess if that's the only game you play for your entire life, maybe. Like, I can't stress enough how big 2 billion is. So what kind of character did you make? Is it like a melee character, a mage, guy with bow and arrow? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. There might be a secret area over here that I never noticed. I lied. Let's move on. Okay, we're going to warp back. Twofold, because I want to actually turn in that slit thing. Cool. Love me some free XP, for sure. Ma'am, I'm wearing your brother's hat. Health. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, we'll clean out our inventory and keep going. Oh, I love it. So I maximize Selile's Witchfire, which is going to get us our basic attack to do a lot more vitality damage. If I keep going on that vein, we'll have plenty of health regen. Okay, I don't actually have an extra one. No such luck. Hello. Give me the necklace. Thank you. Oh, and I totally didn't, So, damage to Beastkin, energy regen. This is currently better than this one. If I take something off, it's not gonna, like... Okay. Get a little more spirit. Do you have any metals? Ah, they're yellow metals. Alas, not what I'm looking for. With the time that we have, let's see if we can kill Krieg tonight. We'll catch up where we left off. So we can at least mitigate, you know, an entire stream worth of progress lost. Get him. I really do like the Bloody Pox ability. It is incredibly fun. See it spread, everything evaporate. I'm not convinced that it'll taper off too hard. Although, riddle me this. Get out of here. I want to see, does the duration... It does, actually. The more points you put into it, the longer it lasts. Well, I know what I'm doing. Nice. Or can I zap them from here? No, I cannot give them disease from up above. Fair enough. I guess it's a fairly limited range. Come on now. There we go. Didn't quite take immediately. Spiders are like my nemesis, though. They don't disease very well. I think bugs in general are considered or insectoids are considered disease resist. That might be just conjecture on my end, though. We're like the world's weakest hunter, too. We just sit there, disease a bunch of enemies, and then go in with a gun. Yes, I have felled a mighty foe. I am mighty. When, ultimately, we've weakened them as much as humanly possible. There we go. Nice. Couple of them inside. Hey, Linnea! You just finished Blueprints? Really? Wait. You actually, like, beat the game? That's crazy. Did the, I gotcha. Was the story kind of touching? How much would you recommend it? Well, you beat the, like, main goal of the game. Still plenty to do. Awesome. So yeah, the main story, beat. That's good. It actually sounds like people are just beating games like crazy today. I'm happy to hear it. Maybe Blueprints has been a, sleeper hit. I don't know. I might give it time to cook. Or jumping in. The simple euphoria of beating the hard puzzle. Yeah. I get that. That's some help. There's nothing wrong with taking a little help, especially if you're like playing it with some friends or family. It's like, I like the idea of having it be kind of a group activity. Because you get so many different perspectives in solving the puzzle. Yeah, congratulations. Glad you can feel proud of it. Gotta be a great feeling. Yeah, exactly. There is definitely that. It's like not every kind of puzzle gives me that euphoric burst, but it's the ones that I actually like struggle with and actually understand and come to the end. Those ones feel the best. I think they're like the more environmental puzzles, kind of like Myst and stuff. Those hit hard for me. Like actually finding progress in those games feels great. Almost next first PFI. Oh, really? Wait, I'm having a hard time parsing that out. Is that your first PlayStation trophy? Like your first achievement? Oh, gotcha. I hear you. Oh. See, I thought you meant in total. Like, wow, I didn't know your PS5 was that new. See, that makes a lot more sense to me. You know, okay, there have been games that have rolled credits too early, and I actually thought the game was finished and ridiculously short, and then gave up. And then, you know, I know somebody who played it longer is like, no, you're supposed to go after the credits and keep going. There's so much more game. I think when she was younger, my niece really liked the game Rune Factory 4. Well, you know, I played it, see what it was all about. It was a fine game. It was okay. But it turns out the first rolling of the credits is just the beginning of the game. Yeah, exactly. Oh, did they do that in Nier Automata? Bill, some games get too credit happy. Oh, no kidding. Nice. What's your favorite part about it? It's just kind of like how it tells the story, or the characters, gameplay? Disease. Razorback Spined Mantle. Go on. Pierce damage, physical damage retaliation, all retaliation damage. I mean, as much as I would like to wear that, it's not very good. Damn. Story, philosophy of it all, the way it unfolds, the amount of different gameplay in the game. Okay. The philosophy, interesting. Does it seem to try to push some philosophy? Or a theme? Maybe push is the wrong word. Ah. Oh my god. Forgot what the heal button was. Disease is not punching as many holes as I was hoping. Oh my god. I like how he points at me. It's so intimidating. Alright, Shambler's Heart. Do you know what philosophy means? Love of wisdom? Really? Actually, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, this is a, so the soundtrack to a game called Thumper. It's, basically it's a rhythm-based car game. Oh! Holy crap. I take it back, this is Citizen Sleeper. You know what, let's go with that. Oops, sorry. I haven't played Citizen Sleeper, but the soundtrack's good. I lied. We were on the wrong soundtrack. Fire damage, physique, offensive, shield damage, pierce resist. That would have been really good for a different character. Lightning. Wait, I don't actually need ether stuff. Damage. There we go. Then we're gonna wear that. Okay. Well, it's not sadly you do. I mean, it's good knowing that sort of thing. And the game, one character, for example, called Escale, learn about the old world. Oh, okay, cool. Philosophia. The idea of taking philosophy class is kind of funny. Well, I mean, you know, it's basically a place to present ideas and spread them around. But A, play Clair Obscure. B, watch some blueprints. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think watching some blueprints will help you ride the high of your success? Wait, it's mandatory class? What? Philosophy's mandatory. That's cool. Yeah, well, there's your answer. I don't think you can diminish a, and there's also probably less spoilers. Maybe. I don't know. You're starting to feel like it's crazy? How so? Oh yeah, look at these grobbles fall. Yeah, I'll never have trouble with you again. Almost just starting to feel like it's crazy. I get you. It's actually one of those things. So I tend to watch a lot of Let's Play videos and stuff like that. And I've come to notice that, like, with the gestalt of the internet, everybody seems to play the same thing again and again and again. It's usually I try to find things that people haven't played before. I have to think about your reasoning for a bit. Ooh, EP. I think maybe being cynical but taught about philosophy ideas. Probably. I get you. I think the idea of teaching philosophical ideas is kind of forcing the lesson of... Sorry, how do I articulate this? It gives the idea of being able to accept and refute ideas in a constructive manner. Although, historically, I guess philosophers haven't really done that. It also teaches you of some existing philosophies as well. I don't know, I'm quite fond of philosophy myself. Yes, I'm fond of the love of wisdom. Bleed! Okay, I think the first time I did this, I focused too heavily on bleed damage. That was a mistake. Vitality is the way to go. I need less bloody, more pox. There's a wonderful lecture series called Awakening from the Meaning Crisis. That actually sounds incredibly interesting. The Meaning Crisis, what is that? Like everybody's seeking meaning? Okay, I gotta play Citizen Sleeper, if only for the soundtrack. One of these days, we'll get there. I think that's kind of like my main problem when it comes to like coming up with ideas. I want to do all of them right now, but sometimes it's better just let it cook. Enjoy what you're doing. Okay, I look forward to it. Gravels, I was kind of hoping you'd come after me. There you go. Now we're cooking. swear, every little disease is like an investment in this game. It's not awesome. Hello, friend. I'm here for that. That. Passed on. Dunk inside. Hey, Opal, how you doing? Good to see you. As always. Two characters have died. We're on the third, and this one I'm determined to make work. I've decided we're going to succeed through the power of disease. Good. This bloody pox is incredibly powerful. As enemies group up, enemies that are not, you know, bugs, basically the disease spreads and damages to anything, and then the corpses remain virulent to the point where anybody passing them spreads the disease. So let the disease do its work. And run away. The key to my strategy is running away. Yeah, but we're going cultist shaman. Which, why not have the best of both worlds there? Boy, do I need that disease to hit a little harder. Got him. I had no doubt. Tried out Lunia's 1,000 tabs trick. You like it? Wait, 1,000 tabs? Oh, gotcha. Just feel like you're absorbing so much information at once. Listen to the beautiful cacophony. Ooh. Find some mighty powerful weapons out here. Ether resistance, energy regen. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nice. Got to reply since you instantly got rid. It's all good. Yeah, I go to great lengths to turn off my notifications as well. I haven't turned on Discord because I kind of want to keep that chat alive. Yeah, but oftentimes, like, I get so much at work. Yeah, I get like 250 emails a day. But, yeah, it's my phone's constantly going. Just saying, you finished blueprints. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I forgot that this game kind of cooks me alive. I'm gonna have to open a window after a second. There we go. Sorry, the healers are healing? Who do you think you are? Devil touched ammo? Might consider that. Incoming novel? Hell yeah. Alright, mental health crisis due to the crisis of politics, environmental and other factors which enmeshed in deeper historical and cultural crisis dubbed meaning crisis. Frustration with the meaning crisis tends to come out when people being frustrated with the ever-increasing amount of bullshit, disconnection from themselves, others, the world, viable meaning of the future. Interesting. Okay. So basically, it's just kind of cultural frustration and just kind of like the constant, you know, call to arms of things deemed important. I get you. And I totally get that, too. It's so easy to get kind of, like, fatigued to that sort of stuff. Yeah. But even that is, it gets a little challenging because what we consider bullshit, or what yourself considers bullshit, somebody else can think it's, like, the most vital thing they have. So it's kind of like interesting to have that shifting perspective. And on the inverse, oftentimes some people see the thing is so vitally important to themselves, they have a hard time seeing how it's not important to somebody else. Starts with history of the world. It's very enlightening to go through how people thought throughout the ages. That is actually absolutely true. And also, keep in mind, just to be that guy, that's how we think they thought throughout the ages. And I only say that because, you know, history itself maintains a mystery. We only have limited primary sources, and everything we have is largely guesswork. And we can't absolutely know for sure, either. It delves into science, psychology, and perception of thought, too. Okay. Yeah, if you don't mind pinging that into one of the suggestion channels, I'd be happy to take a look at that. I'd like to broaden my mind. Okay, I am cooking alive. Give me a moment. My computer's pumping out like thermonuclear levels of heat. Gotta crack a window open just to, you know, not get too cozy. Although I am a little more geared towards cold weather myself. Usually, even like early spring onwards to like the later stuff, I tend to lean pretty heavily on, you know, just leaving all the doors and windows open. Feels good. The beginning of a nice rainy day, just like really embrace the breath of fresh air there. Okay, we're gonna push out. I want a point in there, but then we're really gonna start pushing towards Wendigo Totem. There we go. Ooh. Ocean Shrine. Don't mind if I do. Need more power of bat. The Acolyte's Cord? I don't seem to recall what that is. That does Spirit, Offensive Ability, Elemental Resistance, and Pets. Yeah, no. We can do better than that. Get him. So what game have you guys played that has the best message, do you think? Like, that spoke to you the best? Or, like, really kind of gave you goosebumps with the stories itself? If you're a story kind of player. Has anything kind of, like, really drawn out the excitement? Because I really do like the idea of games, and really, games, books, and any sort of consumption media. Of just being like a lesson, a vessel to kind of like expand your mind or learn something. Usually so cool. Stop shooting that coffin, please. Dark Souls? Really? If you don't mind elaborating, which lesson was that? I had a lot of really good stories in Dark Souls, though. If I do say so myself. I really like how it makes you seek out that information, too. Like, it's not immediately apparent. Fighting against Hollowing? Oh, yeah, so it's just kind of like persevering, maintaining your sense of identity, purpose, and meaning. And just think, anybody who got frustrated and quit Dark Souls, technically they just lost and hollowed. They could be one of the enemy NPCs you fight against. Maybe I should zap the front line. I agree with Dark Souls, definitely changed you, but it was more the fighting than the story. Oh, so you think the combat kind of I don't know, changed how you play games or thought? Okay. Yeah, it's near, like you said. Definitely you and your philosophy at a young age. You know, I remember when Nier Automata was new. That game was kind of a big deal. You're always taken aback to that Parthenax quote. Ooh, which quote is that? You know, at low levels, first frailty is not that great. At higher levels, I can see it being ultra powerful. Oh god. Keep bringing them down. You know, we're assuming these guys are tormented. There we go. Legend of Veracity. Here, give me a sec. I will look at chat in a moment. This OST is awesome. There we go. Oh, right. What is better to be... Oh, God. To be born good or overcome your evil nature through great effort? Yeah. Integration of the shadow? I mean, that definitely thinks, because, I mean, or that definitely tracks. Because kind of like integrating your bad side is kind of accepting the whole of yourself. In a way, and coming to terms with that and going through the effort of, like, you know, overcoming it to be the thing that you want to be. It's like Disco Elysium, you know, the whole message is like, I don't want to be this kind of animal anymore. The entire purpose of the game is finding meaning in who you are throughout the game because you've obliterated it. Yeah, it really is. I mean, we're made up of both the good and the bad. To deny one is to, you know, or at least attempt to suppress it. It's just going to make it worse. Bloodburst, hey? What is this bloodburst? maybe this. I don't actually know what Bloodburst is. Oh well. One of the streamers you watched says it's his favorite game. You know, okay, Disco Elysium is quite good. I've not beaten it yet. It had a lot of very heavy topics. So I was like, maybe that'll be a little divisive on stream. A little too small to be taking that kind of blow. But the game itself is absolutely fantastic. Like, it's a masterclass in writing, storytelling. Leans heavily on sentimentality, but not necessarily in a bad way. You can be quite literally any character you want to be. And the entire game is a just basically character development, right? Because as you learn and do things around you, you're basically just creating who you want to be. Really? I've never actually played the Last of Us series. I heard it was on PC, so that maybe... I don't know. I feel like people would be rather fanatical to see it done in a particular way. And nobody likes a fanatic. Yeah, there was a game I played. It's actually on the YouTube that turned out to be pretty good. Have you ever heard of the game Grotto? You're basically a seer who makes messages from the stars. Somehow you gotta solve people's problems. No backseating, no spoilers, no hints, no tips, etc. Yeah. I don't say anything at all related to the game whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the tough part about it, because, like, by nature, streaming is a form of spoiling. Because, I mean, frankly, I'm playing the game. However, the people who truly enjoy it, they want to share it. Oh, I've not put my points in anything. Like, they want to share it. It seems kind of like, you know, at least to me, it seems rough to kind of, you know, unless it's, like, egregious and the person's just trying to be malicious. I don't know. It seems kind of counterintuitive to block people from doing that. I try to do it for other people's sakes. Especially, like, for the bold and brand new. But I don't often play the bold and brand new. I tend to prefer games that have, like, strategies and stuff that people can play in different ways. So I really like hearing how they do it. I haven't found me a decent gun in a while. The aforementioned streamers first playthrough at Elden Ring. You have to keep yourself from talking about the game. Yeah. But maybe that is kind of like where they're coming from is, you know, because you love it, you want to talk about it. Because you want to talk about it, you want to talk about the parts that you like about it. And they may not be at that part. That's cool. It's nice when you get kind of a, well, frankly, reasonable streamer. I've heard people lose their minds because they had something spoiled. What feelings about having your... Oh, I gotcha. Nice. Yes, the dangerous domain. No, I will not be partaking. How is this track going? Yesterday's Sky. This is a long OST, but I do like it. Next, we're going to do Kingdom 2 Crowns. That'll be like for 30 minutes or so. Yeah. Although, I do gotta say, It's a very visceral feeling to have like kind of a blind playthrough of something that a lot of people really haven't played before, and they're like really into it, so you're kind of experiencing it for the first time together. That always felt good. I got that from a grotto. That game is great. I mean, it's mostly story, it's narrative, so basically it's a whole lot of talking. But I think it's worth it. Like, I believe the decisions you make alter how the story and, you know, goes. Even though technically you don't really make much in the way of decisions. So much as the people interpret the decisions, make decisions based off of those interpretations. And, yeah, things go better or worse for them. But they do not, by any means, take any responsibility for their own actions. Oh no, it's all your fault. Boom. The ribbon of supremacy. Because you never know until you're actually wearing a badge saying, I am supreme. Where'd it go? There it is. And it's not very good. Glad we had this talk. I made you angry. What happened? Or is that a quote? Second. Ah! Allow. Just people not taking responsibility for their feelings. Not saying that gives people the right... Oh, absolutely. Wait, not saying that... Right to be assholes. I hope I'm reading that correctly. Like, not saying it gives them the right? Or is it people feel that they have the right to not take responsibility for their feelings? Which, I mean, again, I can see that, like, you know, you're going to feel what you feel, but you take responsibility for your actions, not necessarily the feelings themselves. You're going to feel what you feel no matter what you want. But what you do with that is something else entirely. I feel like my auto mod is a little too harsh. Might have to tweak that a little bit. There we go. I like how music can really dictate a genre. Just because other people's emotions aren't your responsibility doesn't mean you can... Oh, absolutely. No, that makes sense. And I mean, like, you know, there is responsibility in whether you hurt somebody's emotions or something, or hurt their feelings. Because again, that's the responsibility for an action. You did something that affected somebody else. You may not be responsible for their emotions, but I suppose in that case you are responsible for their emotions. Yeah, that's true. It's funny you're talking about this topic because that's what you wrote about. Really? What was your take on it? If you can sum it up, I don't suppose you want to write your essay again. There's also something to be said about the you know, the morality, because like you could say, like, you know, you take responsibility for your actions, and I mean accepting it is taking responsibility in a way. Like, for example, if you maintain that be excellent to each other, yeah, you don't. It was so you since it was your first. Basically, you made at one point really liked. We're often taught at a young age to treat others how we want to be treated. You definitely grew up. Yeah, definitely. But it's also, like, another part of taking responsibility is accepting it, too. Because, again, every action has consequences, good or bad. It's just a matter of whether you accept what those consequences are, right? You do something that negatively affects somebody. You could be okay with that, as long as you accept the consequences of that action. As in, like, you know, hurt somebody's feelings pretty regularly. You could be okay with it, but the consequence is other people don't really want to offer their feelings to you. Well, helped you as a child. Probably wasn't adequately explained. Yeah. Yeah. And it's also, it depends on whoever's teaching it to kind of, you know, define that too. Which I suppose would require, you know, an understanding of themselves. Which isn't necessarily something everybody has. For sure, you had to argue both sides, and that was basically it. The other side was just people don't care about other people's feelings because it's not their concern. Yeah, that's true. And I'd go so far as to say it is possible for it to not be their concern. Whether that's the best way to approach it or not. Nietzsche for the win. Morals and ethics are based on delusion. Oh, absolutely. I mean, all these things are actually constructs that we've created ourselves, but it doesn't make them any less real. It's like we create the things we follow, and we also Banished One, how you doing? But like we created the construct, right? And then we created the environment to help that construct thrive, and therefore it creates it as something real. Rare Thorn Monstrosity. Hell yeah. Funnier now. Spoke somewhat about Nietzsche this year. Oh, wow. There's a period of time that I was kind of a, following kind of like the benign nihilist philosophy. There's several, Nietzsche wasn't the only kind of like nihilist philosopher. There were several other. There's one Japanese fellow that I cannot remember the name of. Kind of came up with a, you know, kind of like a strive to be nothing mentality. I thought was really interesting. Wish I could remember his name. Like a weakness of mine. But as I think, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Away with thee. I have killed the Undying. Our inventory is pretty packed. Yeah, no rifles, huh? That Nietzsche is post-nihilism? Really? Okay, what's your reasoning there? You know, thought there are two types of nihilism, passive and active. No! Game crashed! Dagnabbit! Give me a moment. And that people who were passive were weak-minded. Really? I think that's the opposite of the Japanese philosophy, or philosopher. Well, how does one actively react to nihilism? Accepting life is kind of absurd and has no meaning, and not doing anything about it. You know, I disagree with that. I mean, like, think about it. Accepting life is absurd and has no meaning, but that does not give you the grounds to actually make meaning. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with passive nihilism. It's accepting your situation. I stand arguing Nietzsche, who has been dead a very long time. Meaning of life is to give life meaning. Exactly. Like, there's nothing out there that creates meaning. You have to build it yourself. And look at all that we've achieved by doing so. Oh, maybe I'm considering active nihilism as passive nihilism. Succumb to the nothingness in spite of the cosmic indifferent absurdity to forge yourself. I mean, it's true. But then again, with the question of succumbing and, you know, molding, how have I not got... Oh, right, game crashed. Duh. Well, we got a long walk. Damn it. Oh, yeah, thank you. I just kind of started plugging away. Hey, thank you for following. It's good to have you, Banished One. Look forward to hearing more of your insights. See, it's one of those things that viscerally bothers me is when my the game crashes. I'm struggling to get it back going, and suddenly all my discipline disappears. I'm not paying attention to the screen. I'm looking at that. That's the prime Dansky experience right there. Oh, no, you don't. You'd be in a padded cell by now if you shared your thoughts. Well, only some of them. And wouldn't we all? I mean, besides, isn't the presentation that we give just a mask that, you know, of how we want to be seen? Especially in a situation such as this. That's why it's generally better to maintain your private thoughts. You know, accept them. Understand them. Do what thou wilt. I mean, within reason, of course. The damn. Normal, exactly. Good old mutiny. Not gonna use it, but I'm glad I have it. Gas resistance. Its armor is not great, but it does give it regeneration. I do like how every time the game crashes, you just get this ridiculous black brick in your vicinity. I mean, what is normal, really? Is it just what you're used to? Is it consistent? Is that what normal is? Or is it just the most common? I would think the definition is normal is just simply the state that you are most used to. To call someone else normal is facetious, though. Because it would just simply have to be normal to you, but through their eyes. Ah! I know I killed this guy before, but why won't we do it again? That you bleed to death, sir. Thank you. Guardsman's Defender. Oh, hey! I had the shoulder pads of this class. Or this set. I want to raise my cunning, please. What if you're not normal through your own eyes? Yeah. Homeostasis, big and small. Not disrupting the status quo. I would consider being normal as biologically consistent. Like, you know, it is normal to have a heartbeat. It's normal to have a digestive system. Stick to status quo? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen a High School Musical myself. I'm sorry, I never see anything. Simulation theory? You know, this may be an unpopular take. My idea of simulation theory is it is entirely possible that it does exist. However, it is, to the point, irrelevant because it just simply is our existence. So yes, possible yet irrelevant is my mind. Not dissing the thought of it. It's just the idea that it's like, okay, if this is our reality and we cannot interact with outside of the simulation, then what relevance is this being a simulation? A simulated cloud? Exactly. You wave your sword at the sky and scream at the clouds. That's what we can do. Oh, speaking of simulated clouds, did you know NASA has a building that makes clouds? You don't have a sword? I mean, neither do I, but still. This is a thing that can happen. Although, okay, if you could have a sword, what kind would it be? I'm going straight up Spanish rapier. Or Spanish rapier. It's one of the coolest swords out there. Although a dueling saber is fantastic too. But I'm a nerd. You say something basic. It's actually our reality, then that farther screams to the nihilist that it really is predetermined and meaningless. Well, just because it's a simulation does not necessarily mean it's predetermined. I suppose it could be. But it could just be a simulation running organically within a whatever medium that it's going through. And again, it goes into the importance of meaning. What importance is there to meaning? You go double-bladed sword? Okay. Are we talking like Darth Maul? Where he's got like the staff that is also a sword? Or are we going with a like a double-edged sword? Like a Zweihänder or something like that. Yeah. And as for basic, I would totally say that the thing with the Spanish rapier is I actually know how to use one. I base it from a book. It's basically Darth Maul, but not lightsabers. Oh, I gotcha. It's same with archery, too. Like, I like the bow and arrow because I know how to use a bow and arrow. I see, Mr. Glacierborn. That's one thing I like about playing this game. It's all the different conversations you can have with it. It's nice having a cozy game like this. Well, cozy for me. Fencing. For some reason, it's amazing. Yeah. Alright, sorry, give me a sec. Eskrima stick, yeah. I don't actually know what that is in English. I don't know, to be honest. Just kind of like the idea, mostly because the idea of space being infinite hurts your brain. Well, it's also, if you think about the idea of space being infinite, is like, if it is infinite, then infinite possibility exists, right? And if infinite possibility exists, then anything that can exist does exist. Because you have infinite opportunity for it to happen. I've always been of the mind that infinity is kind of a physics fallacy. I like the idea, because it always gives you opportunity for new, but in a science of measurement, having something that's immeasurable is not helpful. Kukri for utility? Oh yeah, that one's kind of cool. Yeah. I'm actually always surprised that how big Kukris are. Quantum theory? I mean, quantum theory's actually been getting some traction. Oh god. I picked the wrong thing. I didn't want to kill him. I wanted him to give me a key. Oh well, decisions have been made. He is currently dead. Hello. Like what you saw there? I just murdered a man in here. Alright, free level. Too late, you're killing him. Yeah, that's me just kind of clicking idly. No, think about it. Krieg time! Yep, we're gonna get there. You mark my words. Mark them in a book. Make them law. I like the little elephant. Elephant with a gun, no less. Sorry, my eyes are not the best, so the teeny tiny emotes sometimes take me a second to see. Hasta la Kriegsta, baby. Ah. Wear it with pride. I think nerd should be a badge of honor. As does dork. Take pride in all things that you do. Nice. That's cool. You're a Pisces, not a Leo. Do Leos... they're not the only ones who can take pride. I don't even know the qualities of the fish. Leos or Leos? Leos or Leos? I've never taken too much stock on the horoscope thing. I've always found it interesting, but I've never, like, ascribed it to actual human qualities. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Get him. The pox. The pox. There you go. I'm going to zoom out a little bit to get a little more pox range. All right. Good old XP and free stuff. Have you guys ever looked into the history of the Zodiac? Like where it comes from? It's basically European, like, alchemy, in a way. Yeah, and a group of frogs called an army. Wait, really? I did not know that. An army of frogs? Ew. Pro tip, not a fan of frogs. Myself, don't like them. They're gross. Heard we were supposed to have the 13th one. A 13th one what? Huh. Ew. Friend likes to call it Mesopotamian space racism? What? Yeah, exactly. Anything that just, like, actively excretes poison from their skins, I just find altogether oogie. It does sound funny. I like it. Oh, 13 Zodiac. Okay. Frogs are cool. I mean, yeah, they're cool. As far away from me as humanly possible. I would hate to do that. No. 10 months before those Romans. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's the same feeling. Like I don't mind spiders. I don't love them, but you know, they're fine. But I guess you feel the same way about those amphibious nightmares. Romans be Romans. You scream like a girl if you touch one. I get you. I feel like snakes, I understand to a limited degree because, you know, they are. You know, there's a good chance they're poisonous or want to eat you. Either way. Yeah, but I do. I do get that. Let there be disease. Had one as a child. It was fun, but now you know the dangers. Yeah, exactly. When I was younger, I had a big old iguana. Named it Punk because it had a big old frill like a dinosaur. Hey, what's good, Lo? How you doing? We're talking about animals we don't care for and pets we've had in our past. Before we were talking philosophy. How you doing, buddy? How's the day treating you? Have you beaten Expedition 33 yet? Sounds like something you would do in a weekend. You're awake now. Jesus Christ, dude. It's 8 o'clock. I was about to say that. Not if your disease in this game being opening TikTok to your enemies. Yeah, exactly. There's day 2. Act 2 today, let me tell you. Cried like a giant baby. Am I on Act 2? Is that what's happening? The last time you saw me stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like the divisions of the acts are, while incredibly clear, are easy to miss because they're few and far between. I'm also somebody who has a giant blind spot like around here, so that no matter what, I can never see anything there. Got a little to go. Go back to the conversation of 5 minutes ago. What star sign is everyone? Oh, I'm a Capricorn myself as well. Oh yeah. Goat buddies. We have gardener snakes around here. They're not dangerous. You think they're super cool. Yeah, they're kind of like little lizards running around, except without legs. Yeah, we got gardener snakes around here too. The first 1/3 of Act 2. And FYI, you woke up at 9 in the morning, played for a while, and then took a nap. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you're not going to sleep tonight, right? Is that what I'm hearing? You can do an all-nighter? Oh, no kid. Is this a second interview, or is this a different position? Aquarius? Nice. Sagittarius rising. Different position? Yeah, I think that's for the better. Which one, if you don't mind my asking? If you don't mind sharing, or mind. Hell yeah. Interesting, okay. Sweet. Sounds like a badass role. You think you'd do good at it? Nice. Yes, actually, it's a, I know Lo personally, so. We actually met at work. 4 buildings, could be across the street. Yeah. I mean, you say it like I'm never gonna see you. You're practically sitting on my lap. Sun Pisces, Moon Cancer. Okay, see. That is the... That's a whole lot of horoscope stuff. Type 9? Isn't that a gun? Man, has it been that long? Engram number, okay. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. But I'm gonna consider myself a 5. I'm a type 9. I'm a type 5. That is a completely arbitrary number. I have no idea what it means. Okay, interesting. Fives are alert, insightful, and curious. They are able to concentrate and focus on developing complex ideas and skills. Oh. I take it back. I probably am a type 5. Assuming I've not, like, fried my brain. You know your science because of Snapchat. There is no better way of getting information. I tell you what. You did your astrology chart? Interesting. I once had somebody tell me, you know, what my sun, moon, something or another is. Kept asking a lot of random personal questions. I was like, what? Should I just get my social security number ready too? I know what complex is. Well, I mean, you know, it's like a big building, like a collection of buildings. Yeah, it's a complex, right? Date, time of birth, position on the earth. My position on the earth is relative to what? Oh, gotcha. I hear ya. Yeah. Especially, like, it's hard to track down when you're a constantly moving target. It's like, wouldn't it be more accurate to see your position? Like, you know, to have the star's position over the planet's position? Because the planet moves constantly. Like, constantly. I'd go so far as to say there is no such thing as a stationary thing. Challenge that. I dare you. Yeah, that's actually absolutely true. Ah, gotcha. I like to imagine that, like, let's say the ultimate stasis ability, you make it, you know, absolutely, yeah, my birth certificate has my first name spelled wrong. So I have a lot of, doubt in its accuracy. Well, actual physical accuracy. Its legal accuracy is pretty on point. Yes, I understand half my health is gone. Yeah, look at chat in a second. Time birth certificate, so I guess it's accurate. Hell, what's happening? Oh, really? People are misspelling your name? Oh, do you think y'all think about this? About which in particular? Sorry, you had quite a few thoughts. Let's specify. Sorry, I'm doing my best to keep up. I mean, I can go so far as I can think about it now. The Nether Crown, huh? Ooh. I mean, the resistances are nice. I'll slap that on my head. Burn damage, cast speed. Increased cunning's nice. Decreased vitality damage. Oh. It's different. It sounds like E. It's just a French E. It was like emergency cesareans, like to say I was technically harvested, not birthed. That's a good way to look at it. I can appreciate that. What do you mean I can't equip it? Oh, I'm not cunning enough. Obsidian Seal, health, defense, elemental resist. This is not the build for this. Shame. Vitality damage. These are the shoulders for me, however. Okay, I'll catch up with the chat in a sec. Sorry, I got decisions to make. Increased damage. But what about the defenses? Poison bleeding is better. Chaos. Field disruption. Energy. Oof. That is a blow for bleeding. Okay, I'm here. I'm present. Top that off. Your mom's name if your phone was spawn point. Wait, your mom's name if your phone is spawn point. Your mother's name is spawn point? Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. I'm sure she appreciates that. Oh, this is like a game of Counter-Strike. There's no respawning. Does that mean somebody who you know, was born a little bit too late? Are they considered camping? Spawn camp. Sorry. Those are people who work at certain clinic. I get you. You know, I know some people who would feel differently, but I've never really seen the appeal of being super campy. Don't feel bad about being Sansa. I'm trying to allow him. I think the oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! It's whoa. Did I totally level up twice and not put points in anything? Nice. You have a shirt that says excessive profanity, so there's that. Jesus! We did it. Disease has ruled the day. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Nope, 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 not like this! Not like this! Get me out of here. Just found out you're Sun Aquarius, Moon Gemini, Libra Rising, ENFP. Not the test personality type, though. Yeah. You really are an extrovert. I don't get it. Freaking weirdo. Kidding, dude. Moon twin. Oh, those older ladies? Yes! And they scammed you out of a beer? Or are you still kind of a, I don't know, maintaining a rendezvous? Oh, I didn't realize you got 2 free ones. I thought you bought them, the beers. Like, hey, I'll buy you a train beer. And then you ended up paying. Yeah, I don't get it. You like people. I'm like a super heavy introvert myself. And borderline misanthrope. How dare you talk train beers without buying me one? That's right, we cannot speak of a train beer unless there is one in Vox's hand at all times. You know, that's awesome. So there's a bar that we like going around. Has this rule: is every time it's right next to some train tracks, right? So every time a train passes by, which is excessively loud, they have $2 beers, and it's delightful. Cheap and easy, just the way I like it. Yeah. You're a very odd mix between introvert. Really? I mean, being an introvert and extrovert is basically only like how you gain your energy. So it's like you can enjoy social interaction. It's just like, you know, you can also find it exhausting. Are known for being energetic, creative, enthusiastic individuals who are drawn to new experiences and ideas. They often described as the campaigner or the inspirer. Hold, you need a drink. More like hold my beer. We got a hard topic. I'm sorry. Oh, you have no idea. For data collection. Understand, we've tapped your phone, and I know where you are at this point in time. Yeah, I wonder how many Twitch studies have been out there, where people have just kind of like been in Twitch chatted as normal, but then you know, just gathered a whole bunch of information. As a favorite quote, one of yours, Einstein, supposedly. Two things are infinite, the universe and human stupidity. Yeah. One of my favorite quotes is Mark Twain. It's, the more I learn about people, the more I like my dog. Actually, there's a whole bunch of quotes I love. Yes, but you can get energy from socializing, or can you lose it? They're both sometimes. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I mean, sometimes noticing is the first step of a understanding, you know, how you gain energy or when you get tired and stuff. Like, I know for sure that social activity is exhausting. So I'm pretty, I don't know, careful with how I spend it. That and every aspect of my life is social, so, you know, I'm not careful at all. Your changeling? Are your eyes violet? Are you dropped off by a fae? A chameleon? Hey, there you go. What happened to the child that you got replaced with? I wonder what the fake court's like. Oh no. That's got to be one of those situations where it probably feels really guilty. I know I would. I would hate to drop a child. Yeah, how do you feel about iron? Really at any given time. He does, and it's funny because in your family, he's definitely one of your favorite people. Oh no! Redhead adjacent? Oh, nice. Okay, this track, we abandoned. Yep, we have abandoned the previous soundtrack. Kingdom Two Crowns. God, I'm going to be spending so much time editing out the soundtracks of this. Boom! Wish to apply that to feral hunger. Thank you very much. Oh, you're a vampire? You find yourself transforming? Where are you going, homie? Yeah, okay, bye. Bludgeon of Insanity. You young and you now, barely any change in your face. Do you want to be a paramedic? The blood doesn't scare you off, and you used to despise ale. A-I-L? Is that garlic? Silver? Do you have a reflection? Ooh, pop quiz. You guys know why vampires don't have a reflection? Oh, gotcha. There you go. Oh, Marceline, the vampire queen? Cheers. Actually, that emote's tiny. Is that somebody holding a beer up? Emote is funny because, yes, cheers. Oh, okay. Cheers to you too, my friend. Okay, sorry to keep being the guy. You're just reading through... Oh, sorry. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Don't want to die. Okay, so you're just reading through some quotes. You remember this one. It's easier to deceive someone than it is to convince said person that they have been deceived. Yeah, actually, that's very true. Now, can you lie to someone to make them think they've been deceived? I do like the paradoxical ones. Interesting, okay. Not to counteract the quote, it is absolutely true, in many different ways, too. Partially, I kind of believe that some people don't want to believe that they've been deceived. They have, like, some kind of conviction. They're more inclined to believe the person who, you know, lied to them. Of course not. That would be just plain silly. They want to believe. Yeah. Honestly, I feel it's better to kind of like stick to the truth. There's a lot less, you know, having to go back and remember what you said, keeping your story straight. Although, to counter my own argument and my own beliefs, I have heard a quote that somebody who only tells the truth is actually, in a way, fairly simple-minded, because it usually takes a lot more guile and cleverness to lie properly. Trying to debate someone on their opinion usually leaves double down on their convictions. Yeah, I think it has to go about whether they're willing to actually debate, or whether they know how to debate, and how you approach it, too. Just pick to say I gossip, it's because I actually don't care. The person finds it because I believe. Yeah. Fyodor Dostoevsky? Really? Actually, Buddy Vox just read a book by that guy. Funny you just brought that guy up. I have not read it myself, but it does seem absolutely amusing about how vitrolic the main character is. It's Tales of the Underground. It is quite good. Yeah, this one's about a guy who just apparently existing is a problem. Like, he just... I mean, it's basically just like the Misanthrope's Anthem. But he's basically like... He despises people. He despises a, you know, the part in him that requires human connection. I personally argue lying is not easy. Most people can tell when another person is lying. Well, I mean, then you just got to convince yourself of the lie, and then therefore it's a truth in its way. Yes, I did. No, not when you were gone. Actually, it's when you were gone the first time. I do find it amusing that this entire time you didn't notice. Yeah, I died twice today. I'm gonna say it's because you said lying was forbidden, and it said, I do what I want. And apparently just threw 2 characters away to the wind. You and Matt have both. You guys really listened when they said, keep your head on a swivel. I actually think 2 characters in one night, or actually, yeah, two deaths in one night's been a record for me. Usually it's between 2 streams. It's true. Well, I'm taking note of it. I know disappointment when I see it. I'm kidding. It's like my superpower. Yeah, I think I'm beginning to recognize that my resistances are not on point right about now. Our bleed is still carrying the day. Never be off your record. It's true. It's like a Warhammer quote. It's so silly. Because the one thing I like about the Warhammer is how melodramatic it is. Whoa! One time you had to lie to someone to get out of doing something. And you and your friend didn't want to do because you didn't like the person because of things. Doesn't matter. But you were smiling with your friend, and then a second later I was putting on my best performance about almost sobbing. I was at the hospital. They weren't. Wow, okay. Is that generally when you convince yourself? Change anything in that message, just... Huh, interesting. Reanimator! Great story. Here's one you don't think enough about. If you plan on being anything less than you are capable of being, you will probably be unhappy all the days of your life. Yeah, that's a great quote. It's actually a quote my grandfather told me when I was super young. It was basically like, if you don't do, like, the best you can, you're wasting your time. Like, what's the point of doing a half-ass effort? Always the perfect reason to do your absolute best. And sometimes you find your best is pretty damn good. Just convince yourself it's true, and part you need people to feel like you're not lying. Because you're not, but you are. It'll look for you. Well, I mean, it's just a matter of how much you feel like you want your dreams. And whether you convince yourself it's possible or not. Change the way you talk about yourself. That's an interesting thought. What do you mean by that? Whew. Moment. There. You're kind of opposite then. Your issue for a long while was that you didn't know what your dreams were, and now you want them enough to do something about it. Yeah, I get you. I think that's the biggest challenge people have, is not necessarily having the conviction of what they want, but is knowing what they actually want. And that takes a large amount of introspection that not a lot of people have the wherewithal to do, or really interest. If one says, I'm too lazy to realize my dreams, it's basically a self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, I get that. Although it does kind of depend on how whether you believe what you're saying or not. Oh. Ah! Oh my god. I was standing in a poison puddle, didn't even realize. It scared the shit out of me. Alright. So you are capable. Yeah, honestly, I don't actually know what you want in life. Essentially your problem. Yeah, exactly. I believe that. You actually feel it. Well, both. World begin to open up. The way you think literally changes, perceive the world. Yeah, that's true. But it's also, you can put a lot of pressure on yourself, like trying to absolutely seek the thing you want. It's got to come naturally. Sometimes it's just, I mean, I know people in their, like, 50s who still don't know what they want to do with their life. But just like you back then. You figure it out. Take your time. Took you like 3 years. Self-realize you could do almost anything. Want to be a paramedic. Realize you can be a paramedic. Yeah, exactly. I am impressed about anybody who's capable of being a paramedic. That is not an easy job to have, to say the least. Okay, equipment check. Stand by. Health, offense. I don't know why I'm looking at boots. Wow, that's pretty good. A one-handed axe does that much more damage? That's insane. 242, 109. Primal strike. Savagery. Yeah, I keep thinking vitality damage is ether damage, and I don't know why. Cool. Alright. Paradoxal, the more you want something, the less you feel like you have it, physically. You know, there's also something to be said about a, you know, not knowing what you want, but being willing to try new things. Because, like, again, if you don't keep trying, felony offending teenage boys. Oh boy. Yeah, that I absolutely believe. And it's like, you have to kind of ask yourself, is that something you want to, like, deal with all day, every day as, like, a career? I mean, there's got to be fulfilling to be able to help people, but damn. Just wants a lot of material things. The other part of me thinks the former part is stupid because life is short. Focus on, well, I mean, if the material possession brings you joy and something that you enjoy doing, it's not necessarily bad. I mean, think about a material possession. Like, you know, you like electronics. Well, you can dive in and just do electronics. You can have the potential to, you know, work in a place that deals with electronics. It's just a matter of how much you want to learn about them. I myself, even though I'm more of a minimalist and don't own a lot of things, I know how to partake in a pretty good greed. Felt as effective as you could have been. System itself is limiting. No, it's fine. I just think you kind of need to leave it on the side a bit. Focus on. Yeah. Now, while money will not bring you happiness, it certainly will open the door towards it. Gratitude for the things you have? Yeah, that's a good point. Mr. Smith from Matrix, your outlook on society. Yeah, I hear you. That I can totally relate to. But you can always open the door just like, hey, find a nice balance. Or do the Man vs. Wild thing and just, or Into the Wild and just kind of buy a Winnebago and drive off into the sunset. I suppose that's also an option. Or I guess it was a school bus and not that. Just, you know, don't eat poisonous mushrooms. Actually, believe it or not, when it comes to, like, living in nature and being self-sustaining, I'm super on top of that. That sounds so cool. Try to be the spoon. Well, spouse random bits and bobs of dark humor and philosophy. Exactly. I enjoy that. I think that's the kind of the perfect medium for it, too. Just wander around shooting random mosquitoes. Sometimes have to dip in and out in fear of mortal peril. I appreciate the insights. It's really fun. It's also nice because it's teaching me how to keep up with a flying chat. Seeing people's different thoughts. Exactly. It is also intriguing kind of seeing how different we can be, too. You commented to Twitch chat on a VOD? Chicken of the Woods? What the heck is Chicken of the Woods? Is that chicken? Now the question is, Lunia, did they respond? It's a mushroom. Oh! Wait, do you go mushroom hunting? Hell yeah. I'm a big fan of myconology myself. Got like 3 books of mushrooms of the Pacific Northwest. Now the problem is, I don't like eating mushrooms. Not again. It's the mycelium madness. I think we were myconids in another life. I can only think of 2. I mean, sure, maybe it blends together. Well, fine. Let's move away from mushrooms. How about fish? How many of you like fishing? Oh, yeah. They have a texture of chicken tenders? What? Okay, I might actually go try those. Oh, that's kind of cool. Make like a chicken of the forest stir fry. Everything is chicken theory. See, I stand against that. I don't think everything's chicken. People say everything tastes like chicken. That is false. Chicken tastes like chicken. It has a very unique flavor. It's the taste of dinosaur. It's true. But only the avian dinosaurs. You wanted to all the time as a kid. Caught exactly 1 fish. See, when it comes to actually fishing, I love the act of fishing. It's really fun. Don't know what I'd ever do if I caught a fish. But fishing is really fun. Although I used to go squid fishing. That's pretty fun. Oh, jeez. Hey, but why does McDonald's chocolate milkshake always taste like a banana milkshake? You know, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a McDonald's chocolate milkshake. Like, do they use, like, malt chocolate? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's just because, I don't know. Like, I remember kind of the genesis of the McFlurry. But I don't think I've ever had a milkshake there. Like, I'm drawing deep. I'm trying to find out. Did I? Yeah. No, I don't think you're the only one. I mean, maybe it's the case. I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued to go find one. Almost worked. A random cheese craving? Ooh, what kind of cheese? I do love me some cheese. I'm particularly fond of Cambozola cheese. Especially with some honey roasted garlic and a balsamic vinegar. Or not balsamic vinegar, balsamic reduction. But this music reminds you of Minecraft. This is actually the... it's the Kingdom 2 Crowns soundtrack. It's pretty good. Although this is the same guy who has made the Minecraft soundtrack, it would appear. Gorgonzola is fantastic. Smoked Gouda. Spread that with some, aged meats. Delicious. Okay, let's say you guys got like a cheddar Swiss brie. Oh, yeah. I would kill Swiss, marry brie, and F cheddar. Now, here's a question, though. If you guys had a block of cheddar cheese, right? And, like, would you... Do you slice the cheese and eat it? Do you just take the whole block and bite it? Oh, come on. Swiss has a very dull flavor. Comparison to the other two, it's kind of weak. Now, I'm even comparing that to brie. Like, brie has that creaminess. Although, I will say, Swiss cheese is critical for my favorite soup of all time. That soup being French onion soup. Yeah, I'd eat all three myself. Hey, I didn't name the soup. Oh, onions are amazing. Gotta have, like, that good mirepoix. Yeah. Yeah, where I live, we got Walla Walla sweet onions. You can eat them like an apple. They're so good. French versus onion. Yeah, I usually make caramelized onions and stuff. I actually made this a caramelized onion pizza. It was really good. I mean, not recently. I've done so before, I should say. Oh my god. Okay. I see that you keep summoning guys after me. I see your guys and I raise you. Gun. When did I level up? Okay, this not paying attention thing's gonna get me killed. Eater of Dreams. Delightful name. More onions for you. You have all the onions. They pickle onions last week. Ooh. I do have cheese on the mind. Trust me. Like, growing up, as I mentioned before, I was like, I spent a lot of time as a professional chef, but, like, food is, like, one of the greatest passions I have. Outside of, like, literacy and, you know, stories. I can nerd out about food pretty hard. You don't say. Oh, yeah, my inventory is quite full. Oh, so close! One more level. Again, wish you weren't a picky eater because food is a vibe. Exactly. It's like that one saying is like, you only get X amount of meals in your lifetime. You might as well enjoy them. Alright, equipment check. Ooh, vitality damage, you say? Nah, the resistances aren't great. It's sleeping because counting how much time you... Oh, yeah, absolutely. See, that's an existential crisis. That will, like, get you on the deep end. Suffer like I have suffered. Now I'm gonna go eat cheese. The feeling your roommate did not eat any of the food you make. Yeah. See, okay. I'm the exact opposite. I do not like sleeping. A block of exquisite cheese. Because, yeah, I also think about just, like, all the free time I could be doing. Because I'm actually a big fan of doing stuff. I like stuff. Like literacy, you mean modern literacy or just literacy in general? Oh, just like written, like the written word. The ability to take, to read stories and stuff. It's like one of the more important skills I've learned in my life. I love reading. Like, books are fantastic. Oh my god. I'm hitting him with Curse of Weakness, not my, ox. It turns out my brain's boiling. You know what? Drink some water. Like when word do be written in good ways? Well, I do be good. You have to say, Aso Yadga, Irbadigisk, Sidisgib. Well spoken. Or are you supposed to say there's a little bit of punctuation in there, so I'm pretty sure there was pauses. 10 out of 10. Love it. I'm a master of many languages. Thank you very much. Hermit's leggings. All damage, vitality, resistance. Let's do it. Epic pants. Slithbane, delightful, different character. Increased cunning might be fantastic. No resistances, though. Dreams are one of your favorite things about being human. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yes, actually, it's I've decided that I want to do this longer to kind of like stretch it out. Have a good time. And I'm having a good time hanging out with you guys. But the fact that I'm not working tomorrow is it's a good day. My aim is to get to Krieg tonight. Gotta make up for lost time. Or, you know, besides my brain kind of falls apart. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Stand by. There we go. Now where were we? So, your brain hates you, sends you the worst on-point shit, the worst forgotten about. Dreaming is the only reason you would like sleeping, but it's not enough. Now, when they start making games in your dream, that's another thing. Wait. As in, like, you play a game in your dream? Like, you can play a video game in your dream? That's a cool idea. Huh. It's not Friday for you. It just hurt your brain. Wait, it's not Friday for you? Oh, so you must be, other side of the world or something. See, I'm on Pacific Standard Time, so... Really? Oh. Yeah, see, for me, it's just 9 o'clock. Ah, see, yeah, I'm West Coast. You're sorry? Can't live your life that way. Bottle of water. What? Oh, seeing the, oh, England. Nice. Actually, believe it or not, most of the streamers I like to watch are English because I can sit and enjoy them in the morning. Like when I just wake up. Hey, you're on my time. Hell yeah. West Coast. Happy to have you here, Opal. A little surprising. Actually, not super common. Really? It used to be nearby. I mean, it kind of depends on when you, you know, when you normally watch streams and stuff. Like, I usually, like, wake up to streams. Like, I'm sitting down, I'm having a nice cup of coffee. Just kicking back, and I'm just like, you know, listening to somebody talk for a while. Or when I'm going to bed. Because it actually helps me sleep quite well. I don't know why listening to people just talk helps me sleep, though. Probably a bad sign. Clicked your mind that located also. Well, yeah, I actually know personally. Most of the streamers watch English because the only language you speak. Oh, it's not the only language I speak. I speak Spanish and Portuguese too. I just don't do it often. Well, you gotta understand, I grew up with Spanish. Portuguese I learned under other circumstances. But what I need to learn is Spanish. Get the good S-T-H. There's that thing if somebody says you speak English because it's the only language you know. I speak English because it's the only language you know. Yeah, I like that quote. You've decided? What have you decided? And I want to see it with conviction. Under eating of late? There you go. Giga Chad. I mean, some people have an ear for language, some people don't. Language is not an easy subject. I just like listening to people talk, so I tend to parrot it until I learn the language. Because why do something halfway? Have I not turned that in? Ansky, you buffoon. Hey, you gonna speak to me in French? Oh, there you go. Maybe I gravitate to non-American, but also having a couple hours difference isn't that uncommon for people. Oh, I get you. Yeah, definitely getting that point of view too. I say hunting. Excuse me? 267. That is so much more than what I thought it was. Latin is interesting to you. 60% of Old English. Yeah, it's true. It's actually the origin of English. The language itself is like rooted in something called Proto-Germanic. It's a conglomeration of several languages. Super interesting. Enough. I watched a lot of French people. So non-Quebec French, where you're from. Interesting. Is it just because like it feels too local and, you know, too relatable? You want something like new and exotic? Air quotes. Grew up French, Belgian, grandparents. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. Oh. Ah, fellow American speaker. Appreciate that skill. Now, although I will say, there are so many different dialects of American English. Like, having lived all up and down the West Coast, I've heard so many. Like the California accent, it's a real thing. Is it time for confessions? I mean, say about 5 Hail Marys and they call me in the morning. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. South American accent? So do I. It is phenomenal. What does that mean? Oh, sorry. I grew up, I went to Catholic school for junior high. While I myself am not religious, I am familiar with the religious trappings. America. I've always been fond of the southern U.S. Accent. Like the Louisiana accent, Virginia, Texas. But then again, that's for me, you know, again, air quotes, it's exotic and different for me. I'm pretty sure I'd have a different opinion if I heard it all the time. Hearing Jeremiah say the word dollar gets you every time. Bostonian. Dollar. Like the last child in your family, so I just barely remember being... Oh, I totally get you. In GA, but they beat the accent out of you when you move north. You know, that is not the first time I've heard that. I've known several southern people who just like, yeah, it's like they work very hard not to have the accent. Like, why? It's how you talk. As long as you're understood, that's what matters. Oh, and it sucks because, again, South accent is so... obef. I goob. They say they didn't like the southern twang. I get ya. You want to be called Sugar? Ah, Sugar. Well, Mr. Beauregard. I don't know. I've known people from all across the country, so I've heard all kinds of accents. Okay, vitality resistance. Let's do it. Armor class? Ho. It hits. Oh. I've always had like this urge to try out living other parts of the country myself. Because I don't know. I don't really like being a tourist. I've always wanted to, like, you know, be... That's enough confession on your part. I understand. You gotta build your way up to it. Earn up the courage. But yeah. If you're not being, what are you? Well, I mean, it's like, you can be, you know, a transplant, a local. Like, I don't want to be a tourist. I want to be like, you know, I want to know what it's like to live there for a year or two. It's like, I don't want to, like, if I were to go to France, I don't really care about Paris or the nice, you know, super wealthy stuff. I want to know what Farmer Pierre's doing. help him with his vineyard. I don't know, that was just the first thing popped in my head. Is it? Because I feel like there's French culture and then there's Parisian culture. Drinking wine, smoking cigs. There you go. Wearing vertical stripes. And like I said, I'm very much not a city person. I tend to lean closer to a, oh my god. Lean a lot closer to, you know, more naturey stuff. I want space. Ah, la va français. Countryside, hell yeah. But then again, like full country, I know, probably wasn't that great. I can only pronounce so much, and it's a lot easier when I can hear some of it. Can't imagine going to like a real large city. Exactly. Although I've been to real large cities, and they're about as obnoxious as you would imagine. Now, I've never actually lived in like a super small town before, though. Kind of curious of what that would be like. Now, what's it like having your neighbors be like, you know, miles away? I'd love to be self-sufficient like that. Really? That's kind of cool. Need you a bit of both. Yeah, I can see the appeal. I mean, there's a lot of benefits to the city, but I guess it's a matter of what you're used to. This guy's charge ability is insane. Like, away with thee. Got him. Cool. Well, we aren't that far in the country, but that would be cool. Peaceful, you can do all sorts of illegal things. See? That sounds fun. Love how we're just talking about all this while it's just shooting a freaking gun. America. Well, isn't that the thing? Talk about all the places you haven't been to before? Stormcaller's effigy. Delightful. Excellent. Wendigo Totem reigns supreme. How very American of you. Probably shouldn't be peaceful. I mean, there's a level of catharsis, which is good, you know, rhythmic bass. Oh, it's techno-popular. You know, I've never got on board with the ASMR bandwagon. Personally. I've never understood the appeal. I might not have an ear for it. But then again, I do a very much like, you know, there's some kinds of music that just like, you know, hits particularly hard. Come to Canada? Yeah. Definitely how I personally rate places. Smoked devil's lettuce, you probably like it there. And Colorado. Was that American? It's not the gun that's peaceful. No, it's after the gun that tends to be peaceful. Sorry, that's a bad joke. You have a playlist for me to judge? All right. Yeah, Ben went to Ontario. It was really nice. I would love to go other places within Canada. Yeah, Canada's so huge, too. There's a ton of places to explore. I would love to see, like, the full-on Aurora Borealis once in my life. That'd be cool. It was up here, but I didn't get to see a lot of it. Wasn't as crisp as I've seen it, damn it. That really should be more disruptive. Shooting heavy games. I gotcha. Interesting. I don't know, it depends on my mood on how I want. Like, you know, if I'm playing a gun game, sound is important when it comes to those. I really like it when the game itself is very quiet. And, like, you know, the gun is absurdly loud. Mainly because it has, like, that kind of, like, you know, the building of tension. And then the frantic release, and then, I'm either dead or I'm alive. Wait a moment. I'm either dead or alive. Really, at any given time. You're pretty much eating yourself into a food coma, and it's raining outside. Hell yeah. Actually, sounds like a beautiful day. A little wind blowing a little bit. Not Schrodinger's car. I'm in a state of alive and dead until, you know, it's actually proven otherwise. Dead or Alive 3 did something to your juvenile brain. How so? Stasis, that's the third option. You go the tardigrade route. You just dehydrate yourself. You know, I put it on my hotbar. I should probably drop a totem. Oh my god, okay. We're okay. Man, this totem's great. Marauders Justice. Okay, we're still on the soundtrack. We're almost not on the soundtrack. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Option. Butte. Or a preserved dead. Well, I mean, yeah, you're a little bit. I would argue that stasis is. You're preserved. You're still technically alive, but your biological functions have ceased. Schrodinger's cat theory. You'll understand. But yeah, the idea of Schrodinger's cat is you are in a suspended state. Or, well, they put a cat in a box, and it's a suspended state of being alive and dead simultaneously until it's observed. Guy's scariest horror film you saw growing up. For some reason, Chucky. Yeah, I believe that. I think the scariest movie I ever saw... Like, what wouldn't mess with me? I actually think it was, It. Like, the one with Tim Curry as the clown. I believe it's around. But then again, I was really young when I saw it. Just because you don't know what it is doesn't mean it's not one or the other. Well, that's actually kind of the statement. It's basically observation changes the result, or solidifies the result. What it is. It's like a scene about someone, maybe a kid, being burned on an oven. Oh, God. Yeah, see, when I was younger, I didn't care for clowns, but now, all I see them as people whose entire job is dedicated to making people happy. And I don't think I can think poorly of them. I've tried. Well, I mean, the cat would have to be somewhere. The cat doesn't just cease to exist. Hey, you changed the outcome by measuring it. You didn't change the outcome by measuring it. You simply solidified the outcome. The outcome was going to be what it was going to be. It's just you applied numbers to it. But I see what you mean. The cat just went away. But does it? I guess you don't believe it. Well, I mean, the idea of the quantum theory thus far is like you can be in two places simultaneously. Have you guys heard of the one electron theory? Or is just basically all of existence is a single electron, or all electrons are? Go, you're surprised that it wasn't originally, no. Yep. Yeah, it's a form of a quantum theory. It's the idea that all electrons could theoretically be the same electron existing in multiple places at once. Well, we weren't ready. I had to, like, cook. I had to have a natural segue. Whoa. No, thank you. Health, return to me. Thank you. God, insects suck in this game. Okay. And I know a spider's not an insect. Fails the conversation, go round and round. You guys soulmates. Basically just atoms that want to be closer however the story goes. Not even close. The fact that you're aware the brain is likely misremembered, it's refreshing thanks to you have perfect memory. Unless you have the worst memory. Yeah. I've actually, love cat emotes? Really? Do you got a few? Cat jam. Uh-oh, was Big Cat a, one of them? Hell yeah. Plink? What the heck is Plink? Oh god. Yeah, I've been going in circles for like 2 minutes. I think I might be lost. Cat emotes for the win. Okay, no, I'm not going to fill out this corner. You can't make me. This, but without the sound. Okay, just a cat blinking. Fair enough. I always like the look of contempt that cats can give you, even when they truly like you. Percent of attack damage converted to health. Ooh, put on our super pants. Gonna increase our cunning. And twice now I have failed to turn in that quest. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. See, I like them both. I do like dogs, even though they're massively emotionally dependent. It is nice having, you know, something look at you with just that level of unconditional love. However, can't say I'm a huge fan of small dogs. And I'm pretty sure someone would try to execute me one day, but I gotta say, had I a choice, probably would never get a corgi. Not a big fan of corgis. Now get me a big dog. Now we're talking. They really do. Although it would be nice getting a small dog and naming him Napoleon. Napoleon syndrome? Exactly. But I mean, it might be a defense measure. Like, take Chihuahuas, for instance. Did you know they were originally bred to be food? Like, they followed around the Aztec armies and stuff. Yeah. It's like one dog would feed a person a day. They would loyally follow the armies around. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously it's fallen out of practice today. It's the mascot for Taco Bell. I can go for some Taco Bell. How tall? I am 6'3". No, I'm legitimately that tall. I'm a fairly tall individual. That's if he's still here. Yeah, I'm taller than him. Five seven, okay. Spam until he's here. He'll probably wake up again just like, what the fuck is happening? Why is everybody asking how tall Dansky is? Short king status. Nah, we'll just call you fun size. How tall is low? Shorter than me. I don't know, I never got a tape measure. I mean, he's not like ridiculously short. Ooh. Pull out a tape measure. All right, hold still. Like so low. On a scale of 1 to 10, tell me exactly how tall you are. I want no variation. 1.58, 0.75 centimeters. You don't know how tall that is. You know your height by a centimeter? Cool. Choke on your freaking crushed soda. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna turn in this quest. You can't make me more accurate. 5'1"? Wow. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember the last time I actually got measured. Like, growing up, it was a, I remember there was a period of time where I quite literally grew an inch a day. And, let me tell you, those aches suck. Well, that's the question of the hour. I'm so sorry. It's not the time nor place. New parachute, exactly. I don't know. I feel like I'm the exact opposite of a agoraphobic. I mean, I am claustrophobic. I don't know. I sometimes hate feeling huge. Like when I'm too big for a space I'm in. Like I like feeling tiny. You wear heels? There you go. You don't get agoraphobia? Oh, well, that's lucky. I get agoraphilia. I love it. I love just open space. Just huge titanic things. I am what I am. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of harsh, you know, feeling bad about yourself about something you can't actually control. Pipe down. Oh, I'm sorry. You want me quiet? You don't count. Yeah, exactly. Practice what you preach. I wouldn't preach that type of shit. Yeah. Just feel lucky you're not 5'6". It's a good day. Come down here and say that to my face. You know, growing up, my grandmother is particularly petite. And let me tell you, when it was her time to bring you down to her height, she would. That lady did not mess around. You have access to everyone's kneecaps. Joke's on you. Says the person who has fake kneecaps or no legs. You'd fly all the way from England. Hey. Smell of bromance. Ew, what does a bromance smell like? I imagine it has a large amount of sweat involved. Exactly. Depends how you bro it out. I mean, that's a good point. We're talking Axe and Old Spice. Hell yeah. Now that's the smell of a bro. Ugh. How do you guys usually bro out? I don't know. What does it mean to bro out? Sit in the vicinity of and speak? You play basketball? Like the vine. You know, that actually that probably brings up a good sweat, but it does sound like a lot of fun, the disc golf. Or, sorry, I'll read that better when I have no spiders here. Disc golf, yeah, I called it right. There we go. Spooters. No tick that you know from yesterday's round. They're scaring me with spider women. Spider women weird thingies. Excuse me? What are you talking about? I'm glad that you didn't get any ticks. Those suck. At least from League of Legends. Ah, see, I've never played League of Legends. I know it's popular. I've known people who played it, but never played it myself. Okay. There's probably a whole bunch of new skins completely changing the character. Well, give me a sec here and I'll take a gander. There we go. Yeah, I'm not in, like, mortal peril. Give me a moment. Oh, snap. It's a Drider. Oh, I know those mushrooms. Okay. Delightful. Ah. There we go. Got bad taste in women. Sometimes you're aware. Like, yeah. I find the fact that you have 8 legs and spit venom highly attractive. No such thing as bad taste, just bad ideas. There's no such thing as a bad idea, just consequences for those ideas. Don't be next to the stairs, be on the stairs. You buffoon. Get out of the ether fire. Good old corpse fire. Just knew I liked that guy. Tainted brain matter, delightful. We got soiled trousers. Great. Love me a bad idea. Damn right. Like 50 plus new characters since you last played. That is absolutely insane. Actually, how long has League of Legends been around? Like, I remember when that was first coming out, but I've, like, dealing with some kind of time dilation where that's kind of become less of a clear answer. Hoops tossed? Hell yeah. You know, when I first started this challenge up again, my first character got the poopy pants, and I actually got to use the poo toss. 2009. Huh. See? That time dilation. I always thought that was... For some reason, I thought it would have been longer ago. You miss it? You just get the cravings of an addict. Oh, I don't hate WoW. I actually played WoW when it came out. I don't really play it anymore because I haven't really dove into an MMO, but I really liked that game in the past. Mine as well, actually. It was a really good gift I got when I got on my birthday. I mean, I remember the earliest memories is starting up a gnome, hanging out in the dwarf area, right? And just like it's snowing outside. You know, you see kind of like that light through the window. You're just enjoying a snowy area. There's those observation spot difference games. Jimmy started playing this. It's quite fun. Has some chat integrations we can vote. Oh, that's interesting. What kind of game? Or what is the game called? I'll take a look at it. That sounds super cool. Some retail. Oh, nice. There's no game that scratches that itch. I gotcha. Okay, I love that. Yeah, it's really hard to find something that, like, you know, you kind of like see for the first time. It has such a unique feeling compared to like any other time that you see it. It's kind of like on that old quote, it's like you only experience something for the first time once. I mean, I guess unless you get amnesia or something. But yeah, it's like that feeling is highly unique. Used to play so many puzzle games as a child. Oh my gods. That's why you play puzzle games now. I gotcha. Oh, is it one of those, like, you played so much WoW it got easier to you know, pay rent? Yeah, I totally get that. And help, I'm home alone and hear movement. Oh god. Like, do you live in a place where movement is normal? Hopefully you're okay. Disappear into WoW than it was to tell people. Yes, that I believe. Or you tell people how you feel in WoW. Oh, come on. Be spooked, no need to try to spook him more. There's actually a time my niece scared the absolute living crap out of me. As my sister and I, we were roommates at a time, and yeah. So my niece, went on vacation with my sister. They're gone for a week or so, and I was like sitting in the dark, because you know, save battery, playing on my computer, have headphones on, and then from the corner of my eye, I see just a silhouette of a child walking towards me, and naturally, I jump. And of course, turn to see my niece, like, oh, I thought you were, you know, gone on vacation. How are you here? Went on YouTube video, bought Twitch. Yeah, but did they respond and get back? Take a look. Ooh, I'm gonna dig into that one. Jesus. Reading. Awesome. Wait, like today? Or in general? Like in the past? Oh, okay. I've actually had a few spooky experiences. I used to live in a haunted house. Allegedly. Haunted house. It's like one of those houses where, like, you know, I closed more doors than I opened. But there was a time, and mind you, my judgment was a little bit impaired because I was a little bit intoxicated at the time. I was in my early 20s. But yeah, my roommate at the time and I were sitting in the kitchen, having a good time, having a conversation, right? Chatting, and then to the side of us, a pair of spoons just fly up in the air. And, you know, he turns like, did you just see that? I'm like, yes, I did. Okay. And we moved on. Wait, other things you saw once or two floating orbs? It looks like a girl. Hold your head. The ghost of child was something you couldn't see anymore. Interesting. Now there is a level, and I've done this to myself before, that you actually think about them so hard that you start seeing them. On a run, on a bike path, and just kept running and pretending like you didn't see anything. Yeah, that's a smart move. Supposed to be real. I mean, I don't know. That'll kind of give you a vision of eternal life if you think of it. I mean, you get, like, you know. Yeah, I get you. But yeah, there got to be a point where I listened to so many ghost stories, I actually started seeing them, and then I decided I had to take a break. One life is enough for you. Yeah. I mean, one life is the one we have. I don't know. I proclaim ignorance. I have no idea what the other side is. I'm going to enjoy this now. And see what it entails when we get there. I'll burn down that bridge when I get to it. All the lives, yeah. Your life is mine? That sounds ominous. Yeah. I like to think the afterlife is a, basically you cease to exist in this world, but every story ever created is like creating an actual world and universe to live in. So you just live in a different existence. And have another life. Riff of paradise to paradise? Then you're done? Yeah. I have mind. Oh my god, see this is the situation where the bloody pox just shines. Ooh, hold up. I got a new hat. Hell yeah. Put that on your head. And enjoy it. Exhausting, yes. Boring, never. You don't remember that I was conscious before. Would it feel like eternity? Actually, it would probably feel like the opposite of eternity, of just like something that's immediate. Like an eternity has existed before us. And we didn't even have the wherewithal or ability to witness it. stop trying to sound smarts. Yeah, exactly. Atmospheric ambience. I mean, it gets to that kind of time. My brain's kind of melting down myself. But I'm going to kill Krieg. His life is mine. Yo soy cansado también. Very good. Is it really a smile, or is it a rictus horror? As your cheeks part, as you gaze into the unknown. Too tired to process this. I got you. I don't know. There's a period of time where gibberish just needs to be seen. You don't believe in cheeks parting? It's true. Basically, aside from the one joke I could make, it just means that you have no face. Your cheeks can't part. True, you don't have a face. You're pretty much an obvious thing ever. It's just a blank slate. It feels better. I could offer you a Sharpie. Put whatever face you want on it. Well, is squishing just the inverse of parting? I mean, you can't have one without the other, right? Yeah. That bloody pox is so satisfying. That part of the night, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. It's actually, I'm so used to going to bed at like 8 o'clock because I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. This is like super late for me. That's world talk to you. Ever existed. Yeah, I work a morning shift at a factory, so yeah. You have to work in 7 hours. Dude! Might I suggest some sleep? Like, I do appreciate you being here, but please, take care of yourself, man. Yeah, I gotcha. Old world is every section preceding the incident. Wait, what? Self-care? In this economy? Do you have any idea how much that costs? Actually, I do. Anything healthy or is pertaining to be good for you is ultimately expensive, by definition. I like how you mentioned old world like that MMO. Every second is preceding an instant. Well, now I feel bad for peer pressuring you. It's called time. It could be called so many things. Time is illusion. The only time is party time. That time is now. Okay, this song has no chill. Oh, that's because we are in a Soma soundtrack. Go on. Gonna get that going. That's a game I gotta try. You feel bad about peer pressure for the greater good? There is no greater good. Oh, I gotcha. I am the greater good. Or from The Incredibles, I'm the greatest good you'll ever know. Actually, I do gotta keep my voice down. As there is a person sleeping in the room next to me. Well, in the room adjacent to the room I am in, I should say. Life on hard mode without your meds? Oh, God. Unreal. Pressure, peer or otherwise, is good for you. That's why her ass was tied to a bronze statue of Mariana's Trench. Show the very definition of pressure there. An out of 10 would do again. Mostly somebody else. Okay, why is this doorway eluding me? Navigation is beyond me at this point in time. I have ascended. I'll see then. Yeah, it happened to him. I recommend it. It's a new definition to peer pressure. Pressure, though. That's the thing. Read quickly as a child, I hated it. The booze is somewhat affecting the spelling. Oh, I got that. What you drinking today? Got some Johnny Walker? Got some Islay? And different. Oh, no. Don't think that what he's saying has anything to do with the booze. That's how he normally talks. XP. Lies, you never talk, never have. He thinks really hard and it comes out his words. That was not so, yeah. Huh. Final entry? That's right. I like to imagine you walk around with a talking bubble above your head. Little worm inside him. Now that's terrifying. You just see like a very distended stomach, and then like it wiggles around and words come out. Yeah, no. That is pretty oogie. Although I am pretty numbed to spooky things. Tree of Life of Annelids and other worms. Hey, I hope you have a good evening, man. I look forward to talking to you. We'll be on multiplayer Saturday tomorrow. That'll be some good times. Bap, bap. I think we're going to be giving another go at a... Whoa. I get criminal records? But I think we're giving another go at a... Oh god, Rail Gods of Hystera. That was a pretty severe brain fart I had there. I gotcha. I am actually thinking of later on trying to get a larger game as I get more time. Because that way we'll be able to have people like join in and out. I do want multiplayer Saturdays to kind of be a bigger event, if that makes sense. Yeah, actually, Minecraft is a not a terrible idea. It is a good game. But there's also, like, there's only once human. I tried to avoid the ones that cost too much money just because I don't want to be too restrictive. But I'm not above it. I don't think I have Minecraft on this computer, to be honest. I've had it so many times, but it's like been, you know, damn near decades apart. I couldn't help but notice that you're taking a lot of my hit points. I have to ask you to stop. I've got a warden to kill. Man, this guy is so powerful. There we go. Do you have a favorite game? You know, I've played so many of these days, my favorite has very much shifted. Although, I think for the longest time, and to this day, one of my favorite games so far has been Ninja Gaiden 2. I love that game. He's going to ask you to dodge. Oh yeah, I bought it a long while ago. But it's also, I need an account, so yeah. I actually played Minecraft back when it was an alpha. Oh, you've never played... so Ninja Gaiden is... You know Dark Souls, right? And how it's supposed to be like the hardest game ever, yada yada yada. Ninja Gaiden was basically had Dark Souls mantle before Dark Souls came out. But yeah, you're basically the ninja, Ryu Hayabusa. You fight demons. It's really hard. But it's actually an incredibly fun game. You walk around, you're like a human blender. About pressure. Both simultaneously. But yeah, I've actually changed up my interests like quite a bit. Like when it comes to ARPGs, this one is my favorite. Grim Dawn. When it comes to JRPGs, that one I'm having a hard time with. I played so many. Some I've really liked, some I've not. With positive pressure, your brain. So I gotta say, what is your favorite game, if you have one? I know it is a tough question to answer. Because we got such a variety these days. hell with those bookshelves then. Hey, Vox. Now that you've actually had a time to think about it, to this day, what's your favorite game as well? I don't know if I know the answer to that one. Growing up, it was actually first Destiny game. Really? Okay. You don't have a favorite, sadly. I get you. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, like, there's so many games out there, it's hard to pick a favorite. Like, to narrow it down for one. Although I played a little bit of Destiny 2. How does that compare to Destiny 1? That was a pretty good game. Warcraft 3? Oh, hell yeah. That is a great game. I'm currently playing Age of Mythologies on my own time. I gotta say, as a RTSs go, that one is great. Although Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun is probably my favorite RTS. Sorry to Warcraft fans out there. In terms of actual gameplay, feeling awesome. Bungie did make a good first-person shooter game, but they're... Oh, really? I mean, I get that. I think this whole, like, games as a service thing has been, I mean, while it makes sense financially, it gets frustrating sometimes. Like, just let me buy and own the game, damn it. Getting nothing but shields here. Unbelievable. I'm getting the impression Krieg's going to be a nightmare. Okay, let me catch up. Maybe fair to say you don't have a favorite game, but you think Armored Core series is probably your favorite series. If you want to play D2 expansions, that would cost you literally thousands. Jesus. Elden Ring is also up there. Portal, Halo 1. Yeah. Portal is actually an incredible game. Portal 2 as well. I think it might be time for me to play that one again. It's been over a decade. To include Morrowind. Morrowind is a great game. That was actually my introduction into the Elder Scrolls series. Yeah. See, I've never actually done the multiplayer for Portal 2. I really do like the idea that it extends the story, however. Like, you're not the main character, you're two different robots. The puzzles are separate and designed for two people. I thought that was genius. You have had most consistent joy from a series, an Armored Core series. Short of 5. Well, there's always that one, right? The one that you just rather not exist. Oh, did you? Awesome. Not big on puzzle games? Excuse me, music? What are you doing? Okay, we're good. Still same track. You've actually falling asleep? Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, I got one more boss battle myself, so before I'm pretty much calling it. We're almost there. Because I did this. I did this to everyone. I don't know. Sorry, it's just such an easy answer. Gun ASR mar me to sleep. There you go. Lap, lap. Oh, hit points. Where'd you go? You're bullied into going to bed? Wait, what sounds creepy? Oh, yeah. Look at those numbers go down. Love it when numbers go down. Horizontal, thank you. What is my inventory situation? Okay. All right, it's happening. Gonna get a little bit of this. We're going after Krieg. We're leveling. How we're leveling, I don't know. My God, I've been ignoring my level ups. What am I doing with my life? Increase cunning. Do I get a better gun? I do not. Alas. Let's do this. Can confirm.
I've been expecting you.
Had to double check. Don't rush. Oh, trust me, this fight's gonna take a while. Oh yeah, look at the health not drop. Ah! And he's blocking my attacks. Delightful. Ack. Keep that totem going. Heal me! Okay, here we go. If you snap your... snap your... and boom. Then you would have a superpower that some people would absolutely adore, others, not so much. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
When I'm done with you, I will crush your friends at Devil's Crossing.
Okay, I'm getting creepy static in my ears in the middle of this fight. This is amazing. That was an uncomfortable condition, but certainly a ridiculous one. Oh my God. Hit points. Return to me. Okay, we might be in trouble. Oh! Wait, maybe I should just stay nearby. Let him hit me? Nope. Yeah, okay, that hurt. No! Live! Jesus. Okay, we can do this. No, but no, 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 oh, no. My ability to die. Oh my god. That hurts. Another one bites the dust. That was such an epic push, too. Fucking Krieg. Yeah, that shooty ability is brutal. It's okay. We'll pick it up next time. But thank you all for sticking around. Actually, I had a good time. This was actually a blast. Appreciated your probably passed out. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. I know sometimes I'm a little weaker on chat during multiplayer day, but we'll be back on Sunday. Then I take Monday off, and then we're back in the role again. But with that, I'm going to drown my shame in the realm of sleep. But yeah, also Banished One. We have a Discord in the intro. If you're interested, feel free to hop in. Be nice to hear from you. Whips out the deagle and shoots you down. I know, right? Witnesses everywhere. Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening.